Drunk up all my time, play it by around. I wanna be yours now. I wanna say out my mind, lost and found. I wanna be yours now. I can't.
Hey guys, welcome back to the lair. How's everybody doing today? Hope you're having a good one. So, um, before we get started, I'm gonna be working through the secret box on HackTheBox today. It's an easy Linux box. I have not seen this box or anything before. We're gonna run through guided mode for this box. I've already got my VPN connected and I've got the machine spawned up. So let's get into it. Alrighty. I'll hop over to my Nmap tab. I do need to go over here. I'll make a new directory and call it secret. CD into secret. Okay, we'll start our enumeration by running an nmap scan. Gonna run it as sudo. I learned a few days ago that if you run nmap with sudo, it makes the scan run faster because it uses raw sockets. And I thought there was something else about that, but anyway, that's the thing that we're concerned about the most. Okay, so we're gonna output this to secret.nmap. I guess we could have added our target IP to our host file first, but we can do that in a second. Okay. Just in case anybody needs me to go over what these flags and options mean. So we're running the network mapper from nmap.org, which comes default installed by default on Kali. We're going to be doing a service scan with versioning and default scripts. So versioning will tell us basically, once we find out what ports are open, we'll find out what services are running on those ports and what version of those services are running, and if they have any vulnerabilities. The default scripts are things like finding out if a web server has a robots.txt file, if you can log into an FTP server anonymously, that type of thing. P dash is for scanning all 65,535 ports on our target. Dash capital T4 is a relatively fast scan, not the absolute fastest, but it's good for our purposes. Dash capital T5 is the fastest. Dash capital PN is for a no ping scan. We're just going to assume that our target is up. We're not going to be running any pings just to determine if it's up or not, which will also speed up the scan a little bit. And then we're using the dash dash open flag to only find ports that are open. We have dash VV as for double verbosity, and then we have our target IP. And actually, I don't really want to output this to all output files. That's what the dash O capital A flag stands for. Instead, we're gonna do dash capital or dash O capital N for the normal nmap output file. Okay, so let's go ahead and run that. I'll enter my sudo password. Okay. And that's off to the races. So far we have ports 22 and 80 open, so most likely SSH is running on 22, and web is, there's a web server most likely running on port 80. Welcome in, Dave, DJ? Huh? How's it going? Good to see you. What? Time Cop 12 plus subscribers? What? Oh, on YouTube? Yeah, I'm getting up there now on YouTube for sure. Ooh. Getting more popular. I have like over 10,000 views on YouTube now, I think. Alrighty, so we're just letting this run. Okay, so what we can do right now, while this is going, is I'll open up another tab real quickly. And I'm going to set the target in the host file. I'm just gonna call it, map it to secret.hackthebox, sudo nano, let's see, hosts, enter in my sudo password, go all the way down to the bottom. Okay. And we're gonna just call this secret.hackthebox, XY, and we'll make sure we can ping it. HackTheBox-c. We'll just do 1. Okay. And that looks good. Alrighty, I'm gonna close this tab because I don't need that really anymore. Let's go ahead and check out the website now. http://secret.hackthebox. Let's see what we've got here. I think in the end of the year you'll have 1,000 at least. Do you think so, Time Cop? That would be amazing. Oh, okay. So we have like a kind of a wiki here, I guess. Sort of thing. Documentation, web app, introduction, installation, register user. Let's look at some of these things here. Oh, let's see first. I'll just do a single quote to see if this might be vulnerable to SQL injection. See if we get any errors first. Might as well. No? Okay. None that are visible to us anyway. Okay, introduction. Let's take a look at this. This is an API-based authentication system. We are using JWT tokens to make things more secure. To store the user data, we are using MongoDB. You can find a demo of how the API works in here. This is a very secured authentication system. Well done documentation. Sometimes companies hide endpoints, but our code is public. Installation process is very simple. You can install Node.js and MongoDB to your server and you can run with npm. Register user. Section intro goes here. Okay, that's just boilerplate, default web app, junk. Okay, so we have a post request. Okay, so it looks like the API is running on port 3000. Okay, it's good to know. API user register. Okay, so that's our API call. Example JSON body, name, email, password, responses, success, user, colon space, desith. Here's our API interface, login user, JSON body. That would be funny if this was actually an actual password. But I think this is just an example. Okay, so we've got Node.js, or Node.js running on port 3000, which is going to be our API. We have port 80, we have port 22 running SSH. Okay. Nginx 1.18.0. Okay. Dumb docs. Huh? Okay. Let's see. Whoops. Whoops. I think I skipped ahead too far. Okay, login user. Hey! Welcome back, Valorantistic. Thanks for joining again. Alrighty. Okay, login user. Okay. We got our API call here. Sample JSON body. If success, you get the auth token. You should send the auth token in the header if you need to do verified token. Okay. Interesting. Access private route. Or route, however you want to say it. In this private route, admin users can see if they're admins. And normal users can see if they're normal, and if you are not authenticated, you'll get an error, might get the web flag for admins. Okay. Get request, API priv, auth token, JWT token got from login should be in header. Okay, if you are the admin, you will get role, you are admin, description, this is only for admin, okay. If you're a normal user, role, you are a normal user, description, username. Ooh. Hey, welcome in, relax. Thanks for joining. From Uzbekistan, nice. Okay, alrighty. If you are not verified, access denied. Facts. Ask your questions, but we will never respond. Seriously. If you have a question, please email me. Okay, let's go back to the home page. Oh, we also have the a hamburger menu over here. It's just hard to see because well, I think these are the contents of that hamburger menu. It just changes the look of it when we go to a different page, I think. Okay, register user. So I believe we have gone through all of these things. Just by going into the introduction. Are you a front-end developer? No, I'm actually a cybersecurity / IT professional. Relax. Let's see. Okay. So we could register a new user. Let's see. Wonder if we have robots.txt. I didn't see... I believe that would be in the nmap output if it were a thing. Yeah. 404 page not found. You might be lost. Nope, just poking around. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we can download the source code. Develop your cool project fast. You can simply use our auth API to develop your project fast. And this will help you time and... This will save you time and help you to make things more secure. This has everything to make your project secure. Download the source code. We should probably do that. And we will put that in our current directory. This is called secret. Save that. Download the zip archive. Nope, I'm not building shit. Relax, I'm trying to break shit today. Yes, it is a Linux distribution. This is Kali Linux. It's designed for cybersecurity professionals, and most specifically for penetration testers. Let's see. I've had GAD my entire life, and from a young age I've allowed my fear to control my life. What is most frustrating is I've never had a therapist help me truly be able to work through my obsessive thoughts and hypervigilance around events that are highly unlikely to happen. Does you have any advice? I remember even as a young child I wouldn't swim in the ocean because I thought I'd be attacked by a shark. Oh, damn. I also have obsessive thoughts and hyper vigilance around events that are highly unlikely to happen, DJ. I have a. That's probably like the thing about me that gives me the most anxiety is just like my imagination, unfortunately. There's actually a really good song that I like to listen to that's about that. It's called let's see, what's it called? Damn it, what's it called? Oh, I think it's called The Price of Imagination Sphere, something like that. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's called The Consequence of Imagination is Fear. That's right. I forget who it's by. It's by a really obscure author, I think. Oh yeah, Junie and the Hutt Friends. So the lyrics of it are, the consequence of imagination's fear, the million what if eyes between your ears, the feelings of regret, and now I'm running to forget, but no, the consequence of imagination's fear. I met a man downtown the other day with ruby eyes that took my life away. The moral always goes, don't trust the wolf in woolen clothes, but know the consequence of imagination's fear. And then the chorus goes, I hear from the witches fierce sounds of the dead. The source of the itches lives under my bed. The antidote we look so hard to find, to purge yourself of fear, relax your mind, but heaven only knows where my mind leads. The feeling grows. It knows the consequence of imagination's fear. And then it goes back into the chorus. And then there's a bridge. And then the chorus again. But I like to listen to that song because it's kind of my anthem. But yeah, that's no joke. I know that can be really hard, DJ. I deal with that a lot. I just try to kind of put it out of my mind sometimes and distract myself. Okay. Let's do a little directory brute forcing while we poke around some more. Okay, I'm gonna use GoBuster. Whoops, GoBuster dir techu http:// secret dot HackTheBox. I'm gonna do -w user share word lists dirbuster. Whoops, directory -list -2.3 medium text. And we can do some extensions of text, PHP, HTML. There's probably not a database, but we can search for the DB extension just in case there is a database file somewhere. And we'll go ahead and run that. We have a download directory already. It looks like that redirects though. Let's take a look at that. See if that's anything interesting. Or for a page not found. Okay. Oh, you're a front-end developer? Nice. Okay. So that's not too interesting. There is that API endpoint, but I think the most interesting part of the API is actually on port 3000. It just redirects us back to... Oh wait, I guess... Oh wait. So what if we go to API on port 3000? Nothing? Okay. Oh yeah, we have that source code we were gonna look at too. Okay, let's make this GoLester. Open up a new tab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just call this I guess I could call it reverse engineering. Or I could just call it source code. I'll just call it source code. Okay. Let's unzip this if we can. Extracting. Wait, is this the entire website? Local-web. Index.js, model node underscore modules, package-log.json, package.json, public, root, source. Okay. Let's look at public first. We have assets and code. CSS, font awesome, images, JS plugins, SCSS. CD into code. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything in there. What about source? Root routes. Web.js. I can't cat this, can I? Web.js. Oh, it's ASCII text. I guess I can cat it. Okay. Let's see. It doesn't seem super interesting. Okay. Views. 404.ejs, doc.ejs, home.ejs. Can we cat these? EJS. Yeah, they seem to be all ASCII text. I mean, I don't know that for sure. But we can find out. Okay, yeah. They're all ASCII text. It looks like cat doc.ejs. Whoops. Your account was stolen? What do you mean by that, Relax? Like your YouTube account? Or... But if it was your YouTube account, then you seem to have gotten it back. So it's probably not that, right? Social media account of another type, maybe? I need to move this. Whoops, not that. I need to move this. better. Okay. Let's see. Center myself in front of the camera a little better. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? I'm doing guided mode. Gosh dang it, why did that happen? Okay. Which software is listening on port 80? That would be Engine X. Which software is listening on port 3000? Do not include the dot in the name. Node.js. Okay. The source code for the site includes which folder that is associated with repositories. Is it /download? No? Okay. Source code for the site includes which folder that is associated with repositories. Ooh. Source? No. Source code for the site includes which folder that is associated with repositories. Going back here, and back here, and back here. Okay, so where is this? How is that not download? Oh, is it without the slashes? Download. No? Huh. Source code for the site includes which folder that is associated with repositories. Would it be... I don't think there is a git folder, is there? No, I don't think so. Let's see. Is it... something in here? Roots, maybe? Or routes? No, it's not that. Is it source? No. Oh, just a hint. Try running ls-al in the folder after decompressing the zip archive. Okay, so... wait. Is it something... is it in a hidden folder? Oh, it is! Okay, so I said git, but it's .git most likely, isn't it? Yes. Okay, there we go. So it was a hidden folder because it starts with a dot. Okay. So this is gonna be the actual website then. Let's see, when we are dealing with local repositories, which git command can we use to view older commits? Don't include git in your answer. I forget. Oh, is it just... no, it's not commit. It's only 3... it's only 3 characters. When we are dealing with local repositories, which git command can we use to view older commits? Don't include git in your answer. It's not diff. Oh, is it log? It's probably log. Aha, okay, it is log. Alright. Which git commit updates the source to remove sensitive information? Which git commits updates the source to remove sensitive information? Okay, so this is not going to be a command. This is going to be an actual commit. Let's see. What do we go into logs? Refs. Heads. Master. Git log master? Let's see. You seem to be the only ones. Now I can view logs from server. Remove .env for security reasons. Oh, it's probably this. Yeah, okay. It mentioned security, and security is kind of synonymous with removing sensitive information, so I'm guessing that's probably what it is. Oh, bye, relax. Have a good one. See you next time. What is the variable that's used to hold this secret? What? What do you mean by that? Where is this commit stored? Oh, I read that wrong. What is the variable that used to hold this secret? Okay. I think we need to actually view this commit. Or whoops, not this one, this one. Q to exit. Let's see. Let me see the commits. Is it in branches, probably? There doesn't seem to be anything in there. Hooks? Info? These are sample commits. We think. Samples. I'm not sure if this is gonna be it. Let's see. Hint. Use commands like git diff or git show to view changes between commits. Oh, okay. I haven't used git very much. Most of the time I just use it to clone repositories for tools. But it's always good to get familiar with. Would you say, would we say Git is a framework? A development, environment? Maybe? Hey, welcome in, Cyber Nerd Dante. Thanks for joining again. How are you? Ooh. I am just doing guided mode on the secret box on HackTheBox, which is an easy Linux box. Why the crying faces, Fashion? Okay. Gmail? What? What about Gmail, Fashion? Doing pretty well. That's awesome. I'm starting HackTheBox right now. Just generated an open VPN file. Nice! What are you gonna start with, Cyber Nerd? Like for the first ever time, or getting back into it, or what? Let's see. So we can do get diff or get show. Get diff. Oh, this operation must be run in a work tree. Probably have to do it from the root of the repo, don't I? Let's see. I've done a Sherlock before. I'm ranked top 10,000 on TryHackMe. I just wanted to start and hack the box. Oh, okay. Awesome. I'll probably get back into TryHackMe one of these days. I just wanted to see how much Hack the Box I could do on this VIP Plus subscription giveaway that I won. Technically it's expired, but Hack the Box has not terminated my service yet, so I'm just gonna keep on riding the wave until they do. Hopefully they don't just cut it off in the middle of me doing a box, but we'll see. What about Gmail, Fashion? You're gonna have to give me a little bit more than that. Can we do it here? This operation must be run in a work tree. Okay. What the hell does that mean? Do I need to go into branches? There isn't anything in there, though. Okay. Let's try show. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's see. This is not the commit that we want, though. Do we just do git show and then the name of the commit? Is that how that works? What? J.O. $400,000? What? Sorry, I'm not sure what you're saying there, Fashion. Okay, so let's try git show, and then we'll put in this commit. Will that show us? Aha, there we go. Okay, what is the environment, or the variable? Is it token underscore secret? That must be what it is. Because that is a variable. Paste. What is the variable that used to hold this secret? Oh, do I need to take the plus off, maybe? Ah, okay. Which endpoint is vulnerable to command injection? Is it /API? /API... No. Okay. Alright. Alrighty. Hmm. Okay, which endpoint is vulnerable to command injection? Paths starting with slash, such as /home. Wait, is this after we get a foothold? I wouldn't think so. This has gotta be our entry point. Let's see, which endpoint is vulnerable to command injection? Oh, let's look at our GoBuster scan and see if that's showing us anything interesting. I think I did /API, right? Yeah, it's not that. Oh, is it slash... Let's see... Wait, /docs? No? /download? I don't think we can actually browse to that directory, though. /API? It's probably not that. It's probably not case sensitive. Which endpoint is vulnerable to command injection? Docs, API assets. Wait a second. Oh, this parameter is in the root. That's not a directory. Hey, welcome in, Retro. Dude, go for Pico CTF. You are going to be considered hacker when you solve a bunch of those, or hacker one. I've had 278 points at one point and actually was 4th place. Nice. I've done a little bit of Pico CTF. Let's see. What endpoint is vulnerable to command injection? Assets? Probably not. I think I already did docs, didn't I? Yeah, it's not that. Let's see. Did I do /download? I think I did do /download. Yeah. Let me look at my Pico CTF. I'm gonna see what my rank is on there. I haven't done a whole lot on Pico CTF. Da-da-da-da-da. Again. That's not right anymore. I see my points? Hmm. I don't remember how to see my points. Complete. No. I think they've changed the interface a little bit, because I think it used to be easier to see that information. Oh well. Not sure. Goblin, do you ever do any bug bounty or bug crowd or HackerOne? No, I have not. I've not done any bug bounty yet. I'm actually not super great with web app stuff. I'm better at network exploitation. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how to. Not sure how to see that anymore. Let's see. All right. Well, I'm gonna log out of this. Continue on with the HackTheBox machine. It's not /docs, is it? Wait, what happened there? No. Is it the root? No, it's not the root. Is it this search parameter? No. Equal sign? Is it /search? Even though search isn't a directory? No? Okay. Oh, I think I already read the hint on this, didn't I? Oh, wait, check the latest commits on the repository? Oh, okay. So this was the most recent commit. Is it this... Is it this, a/route/private.js? Is it /routes? Or roots, however you want to say? I think I did that though, didn't I? Yeah. I feel that. I started Bug Bounty in January and I have learned so much about web app pen testing. That's awesome. What was I gonna say? Have you actually gotten any bug bounties, Cybernerd? I hear it's really, really difficult because there are so many people doing bug bounty. Let's see. Oh, is it slash auth dash web? Maybe? Slash auth dash web. No? Oh. Okay. Hmm. I think we did slash logs, didn't we? Is it slash logs? Oh, wow, it is slash logs. Okay. Let's see. I'm not so great with network pen testing, but getting better every day. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm specializing in is network pen testing. I really like doing Active Directory. Anyone doing bug bounty on randomly found targets? No, you probably shouldn't be doing that. Actually, yeah, I found a cross-site scripting on a bug crowd target, but it was a duplicate. So you didn't get the payment then? That sucks, man. Unless the target is on a bug bounty program, I don't touch it. You can always check if the target has a bug bounty program if you find something, yeah. You shouldn't just be going after randomly found targets and trying to, essentially pen test them. Gotta be in scope. Let's see. Can we actually reach the logs endpoint? Or do we have to... Can we only reach it via API call? Yeah, I think we can only reach that by API call because I think it just... Is that... That might just be local. Localhost that can access that. Which user must a JWT token show in order to get slash logs? Is it administrator? That's probably too many characters, isn't it? Yeah. This is probably in the documentation, I would imagine. Let's see. Okay. Login user? Is that right? Is it asking about auth token? Oh wait. Which user must a JWT token show in order to use slash logs? What if we do JWT token? There are two mentions of this. Off-dash token, JWT token got from login should be in header. Says private route. If you are the admin, you will get... Is it just admin? It looks like it's more characters than that, though. Let's see. Let's see. I don't do that, but I appreciate people who do it. Actually, you're helping community. Imagine someone do ransomware instead of bug bounty reward. Am I not right? What? Legally, you can only do bug bounties on targets that are in scope. Let's see. Maybe it's admins? No? Okay. Let's try slash logs. There's no mention of that on the page? Okay. Which user must a JWT token show in order to use slash logs? What would that be? must have to be authenticated in order to reach the API endpoint. What? Yeah, I read that you can do legally only on bug bounty programs, but for example, when you find vulnerability on other websites, it's nice to report it like bug bounty instead of doing ransomware on them. I believe that's called responsible disclosure, Melon Doggy. That's what I meant. People are weird nowadays, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I get what you're saying now. Let's see. Oh, man. So what different types of users do we have? We have login user, but it's gonna be one word. There's no space. How many characters is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 8 characters, it looks like. Let's see. By the way, I have no idea what you're trying to do. Can you give explanation? Oh, so I am trying to... so I'm on the HackTheBox platform, which is an ethical hacking platform. Basically, they host VMs that you can hack legally to kind of improve your skills on ethical hacking and pen testing. I'm doing guided mode. I'm doing the secret machine on the HackTheBox platform, and it's a Linux an easy Linux box. So this is just a VPN. This is just a virtual machine that's hosted on the platform that I can reach by connecting to the VPN. And I'm just answering these questions as I go, and I'll eventually get to the exploitation phase and get a foothold on this machine. Most likely in the form of a shell. So basically, I'll get command execution on the machine externally, and then I can... once I get a foothold, then I can do what's called privilege escalation, and so I'll escalate my privileges to the root user through some kind of privilege escalation vector on the machine. Let's see. Are you learning from it? Something? Yes, this is a learning platform for cybersecurity professionals. And people trying to break into the industry. So it's SQL injection. You're trying to inject web, if I get it correctly. It could be. It could be a variety of different command injections.
Hell yeah! Goblin life! Ah!
D_cyberguy followed your channel.
D_cyberguy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Roman Gaiter X. Hi, for you, what is the best platform? Try Hack Me or HackTheBox? I think they're both really great platforms. The thing I like about Try Hack Me a lot, though, is that they give you a lot more access for free. You can do a lot more on the Try Hack Me platform for free than you can on HackTheBox. There are only like 2 machines I think you can do that are retired machines on HackTheBox that are free. So I like Try Hack Me a lot. The reason why I am streaming HackTheBox is because I actually won a giveaway for a VIP Plus subscription from another, from visiting another cybersecurity streamer's channel on Twitch. And so, my subscription is actually expired at this point now. But I'm just kind of riding the wave until HackTheBox decides to terminate my access. Yeah. Hopefully they don't do that in the middle of me doing a box, but I mean, it is what it is. I'm sure they'll terminate my access at some point. You're welcome, Roman. Thanks for joining, by the way. Okay. Okay, which user must a JWT token show in order to use— oh wait, I think I missed a comment, didn't I? Or a message. Let's see. You cannot use any other programs or something. What is that code opened in console? What? Heck yeah, use up all that free access, yep. Alright. Let's see. Oh, wait. You cannot use any other programs or something. I think that's what SMTH is, right? That's just shorthand for something. What is that source code open in the console? Oh, okay. In the terminal, this is the source code for this website, that's being hosted on the target machine. It's a GitHub repository, and they have so nicely provided the source code for us to go through and find vulnerabilities in. Terminal, yeah, my bad. Huh. Let's see. Damn. Let's see. I think I already clicked on this, didn't I? Yeah, look at this source. Oh, wait. Look at this source. To craft a JWT, use the secret identified above. Which user? Oh, is it the author? Is it this dude? Maybe? No? Okay. Maybe it says— oh, maybe it's the admin? Maybe it's that. The admin. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, they have the role of admin and their username is the admin. That's funny. Okay. Let's see. We have another message. You know, in actual SQL injection, when you know some web got vulnerability with SQL map or something. What? Sorry. What do you mean by that, Melon? You know, in actual SQL injection, when you know some web got vulnerability with SQL map or something. What? Okay. Submit the flag located in the dysith user's home directory. Okay, but how do we go about exploiting this? What's that one endpoint? Off-web? Oh, that's only on localhost, though. Oh wait, do we have— oh yeah, we have this token secret. Is that how we authenticate to the logs directory, probably? Which user must a JWT token show in order to use /logs? The admin. Okay. I'm assuming that this has to do something with this secret here. Is this base 64? Echo... Base... Whoops. Base 64, tag D. Whoops, not 54. Base 64, tag D. No. Okay, is that just the token itself then? Okay. Let's see. If you know how to do SQL map injection via SQL map, how to get more deeper into vulnerability and maybe read databases or something. So, if there is a SQL injection vulnerability, it's pretty easy to use SQL map to dump the database. That's one nice thing about SQL map. It's automatic and you don't have to do manual SQL injection, which I'm not super great at anyway, so see, especially not blind or like time-based SQL injection. Let's see. So what can we do? Okay, well, I want to see. Can we see what our current token is? Let's see, allow. This page does not have any cookies. Okay, we're probably gonna have to use burp. Let's see. And when you do manual SQL map injection, you can also like read databases like you can when you use SQL map. Yes, you can do it very slowly, I believe, if you do it manually. It's much faster to use an automated tool like SQL map, which I would, is definitely my go-to because it's not really my strong suit. So the most important thing really is finding out that a certain parameter is actually vulnerable, or a certain functionality on the website is actually vulnerable to SQL injection. It becomes a lot easier once you actually know the vulnerability is present. Okay. Let's see. How do we do this? I think we need to use burp. And I probably already have sudo systemctl status cato.service. Yeah, that's running, and I don't want that to be running because I want to run burp suite instead. Okay, so now that should be what? Oh wait, yeah, it's loaded, but it's an active dead. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, yeah, it doesn't say active running anymore. That's exactly what I want then. Okay, Q to exit out of that. Let's go ahead and start up burp. Let's see. But there is many tool which can scan the website and you exactly know the parameter. Yes, that's true. Usually, at least in Burp Suite, tools like that aren't free though. You have to have the professional version of Burp Suite, which is pretty expensive. Unless your organization will pay for licensing for you, which is nice. There is another tool that is similar to Burp Suite called Cato, and you actually get a lot more tools with that one for free than you do with Burp Suite. So it's pretty good because of that. Especially like if you're doing bug bounty and you don't have the coin to afford Burp Pro. Okay, start burp. Hey, welcome in, Lakami. Thanks for joining. Okay, I'm just working through the secret machine on HackTheBox. And we're gonna be doing some web app exploitation with Burp Suite. Let's see. I don't have to turn intercept on. Okay, let me switch my proxy over to burp/Kato. Don't have Kato running anymore. Da, 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 da. JK, lol? What? Did I miss a message from you, Cybernerd? I saw the Discord post saying you were live, then I said, okay, 5 minutes of Instagram Reels and I'll join the stream. That was 1 hour and 20 minutes ago. Nice. That's great. Okay, let's see. Okay, so let's just start. Looking at requests and burp, and actually maximize this window. HTTP history. What if we try to hit the logs endpoint? For not found. Let's see. We can't hit. We can't hit auth-web because that is running on localhost, right? We might need to use like an API, what do you call it, like viewer thingy. Yeah, sorry, that's the technical term for that, I know. Yeah, no. 404 page not found. Oh, we still have... we find anything else in here? No. Okay. Let's see. Roll, you are admin. Flag will be here. Da, da, da. Okay. Oh, what is that tool called? What's that? Hey, welcome in, MC25. JWT.io. Oh crap, to disable my proxy. Hello, is lurking son. Well, thank you for the lurk. Let's see. Okay, let me refresh this. JSON web tokens. Doing any more boxes after that one? It depends on how long it takes me to get through this one, Lake Kami. Learn more about JWT. What is a JSON web token? I've dealt with JSON web tokens a little bit before. JSON Web Token JWT is an open standard that defines a compact and self-contained way for securely transmitting information between parties as a JSON object. This information can be verified and trusted because it is digitally signed. JWTs can be signed using a secret or a public-private key pair using RSA or ECDSA. Although JWTs can be encrypted to also provide secrecy between parties, we will focus on signed tokens. Signed tokens can verify the integrity of the claims contained within it, while encrypted tokens hide those claims from other parties. When tokens are signed using public-private key pairs, signature also certifies that only the party holding the private key is the one that signed in. When should you use JSON web tokens for authorization and information exchange? Token structure. In a compact form, they consist of 3 parts separated by dots. Yep, I knew that. Header, payload, and signature. Yep. Therefore, JWT typically looks like the following. Let's break down the different parts. Header, we have algorithm and type. Then this JSON is base64 URL encoded to form the first part of the JWT. Payload. Public claims, private claims. Base64 URL encoded. Putting all together. So we have this secret. But this doesn't seem to be base 64. Because I did try to decode it with base 64-D. And so I think this must be encrypted somehow. Try it in the debugger on the page. Oh, there's a debugger? Okay. could be in a whole bunch of different formats. I mean, in one of a whole bunch of different formats. Paste. Invalid signature. Oh. That seems to have worked. Must be HS384. Oh wait. Oh, this just changes the header when you do this. Okay. Oh, because we're just changing the algorithm, that's right. Okay. So is this the decoded version? E30. Signature verify. So now how do I use this to authenticate? I forget. How to authenticate using JWT. Oh, we have to use the API, don't we? Let's see. Could we just use it with an API call using curl? Let's see. Actual JWT tokens happen to be at your service. Nice. Let's see. Let's touch on the security of JWT tokens for a few moments. When a JWT token is generated, there is a secret that is used to generate the token. Only the server should know the secret. If someone were to modify the data contained in the JWT, the server would fail to decode it. This means the server can trust any JWT that it can decode and verify. A hacker could also intercept network traffic between server and client to get the JWT token, much like they would with cookies. This can be prevented by always sending the token back and forth over HTTPS. It is mandatory that HTTPS should be used with JWT. I would definitely recommend reading more in depth in regards to the security of JWT tokens. This is very important, especially if your application contains sensitive data. Now time for some code. You can find all the code found in this article on GitHub here. Clone it locally. Okay. Also note that if you want to follow along completely, I will be using Postman to access the API routes. No reason other than it's just what I know. You can find it here completely free, Postman. I think that might be what I want to do too. I still don't think I've installed Postman. I was working with a different API on a different box one time. API tools. The Postman platform includes a comprehensive set of tools that help accelerate the API lifecycle, from design, testing, documentation, and mocking to the sharing and discoverability of your APIs. Manage cookies. Strictly necessary, functional, and performance. Yeah, I'm good with that. I just don't want tracking cookies. Let's see, API client. How do I download the API client? Try Postman for free. API client. Download the app to get started with the Postman API platform. Oh, here we go. Linux x64. To tar archive. Save. Download will begin shortly. Downloading Postman. Hey guys, I think we're gonna take a quick break because I have to run to the restroom. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Alrighty, I'm back.
Hell yeah! Goblin life!
Okay, so it looks like Postman downloaded.
MC25 followed your channel.
Thank you for the follow, MZ25. Appreciate it. Okay, I already did that. Why is that doing? Okay. So I have downloaded Postman. Ooh, open up a new tab and untar this. Home downloads. Let's see. Postman. Okay. R-XVZF. Postman. Would you just tab complete already? Why is this being so slow? Please tell me that's putting that in a folder. Holy shit, this is huge. So much shit in here. Okay, so the next thing is definitely gonna be us getting a foothold. Please tell me that didn't just dump everything in here. No, I don't think it did. Okay. Yeah, it put everything in a directory, it looks like. Okay. Did it add this to my path? Yeah, it looks like it did. Okay. This will be interesting. I've never used Postman before. Okay. If I just run it? Why am I not getting any results? Oh wait, did it not add it to my path? Is it just because... Postman command not found. Trash help. Did I just run it? What? How do I call the binary? Do I have to run it from this directory? Oh, I probably have to move it to bin, don't I? Basic file structure. Oh. Here's the application itself, the desktop application. Nice, I was going to say you could just open the GUI, yep. I don't want to create an account. I'll continue with the lightweight API client. My VM is being really slow. Probably should have backgrounded this. I mean, technically I can still do that. Or can I not do that? I think this is normal for Control Z suspended, isn't it? Or is it supposed to say backgrounded? Crap. I might have just killed this in its tracks. Huh. Hi, what machine are you doing? Hey, Dreistermeister, welcome in. I am doing the secret machine on HackTheBox. It's an easy Linux box. And I'm doing guided mode, as I've been doing. I think it should be in background, so I might have just fucked it up. Yeah, I think it's supposed to say backgrounded instead of suspended, so I think I killed it while it was going. Or do I just have to foreground it now? What just happened? Oh, but I quit it now. Okay. Let me run it again. Let me just background it. Oh, I can't actually do that and view the app though, can I? Maybe I can. Oh, it has to start up and everything, so we'll see. See what happens. This might be fine now. I'm gonna rename this to Postman. I think that's the only thing I really had in this tab, right? I just went to the downloads directory. Yeah, okay. Try not to close that out. A better way to do that would definitely be to move that to the bin directory, but we'll just work with it like this. Okay, so what do I want to do now? Damn it, my VM is freezing up. Let's see. Pretty straightforward. We have a very simple dummy user setup in server models dummyuser.js that we will use to mock a user in a database, allowing us to log in and generate a JWT token. More on that in a few. User model. Here's what the fake user data looks like. Okay. We will import this module into the routes API user route.js file so we can access our mock user. Normally, a user would be pulled from a database, but for now this works fine for the example. Generating and verifying JWT tokens. Now that we have all of that out of the way, let's get into the meat and potatoes of JWT and how we use it. There are two JWT functions that will handle everything in this example. JWT.sign, so we've got payload, secret key, options callback. The first function, JWT.sign, will generate a JWT token, assign it to a user object, and then return that JWT token. So we're not really interested in generating a token, I don't believe. Putting it all together, let's take a quick moment to look at an overview of routes API user routes.js. Welcome, Armitage. Thanks for joining. Greetings and salutations. Sorry for my tardiness. What's on the plate today? Oh, no, you're good, man. Let's see. Submit the flat. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Oh, so I am doing the secret machine, which is an easy Linux box on HackTheBox today. I haven't gotten super far yet. I'm dealing with JWT tokens and APIs. And we have the source code for a Git repository. The source code for the website that's being hosted on the target. And now I'm trying to figure out how to get a foothold with a, let's see, am I in the source code? Yes. We have a secret, a token secret right here, but now I need to find out how we can actually use this to authenticate. Let's see. And I've installed Postman so we can work with the API. Starting from the top, we are just importing JWT and our mock user model. pretty self-explanatory if you're familiar with Node, so let's move on to discussing the routes and accessing them with Postman. Now the real fun. On line 6, we have a post route found in user logon that handles our mock login system. We check to make sure the posted username and password match our mock user. I have a feeling we don't really need to read this, because we have all this documentation on the website that should basically tell us exactly what we need to do, I think. Let's see. Hey, welcome in, GoPro. Wait, are you actually raiding? Cause I didn't get any notification of a raid. Confused. You used the raid emoji though. Or emote. Odd. I'm a bit confused about that. Are you just trolling me? Or did you use the wrong emote, maybe? Oh, I don't know. You can find a demo of how the API works in here. Except we don't have access to that. Installation process is very simple. You can install Node.js and MongoDB to your server.
GoPro Slow Yo rated your channel with 2
GoPro,
viewers.
thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? What?
Finn with Gun rated your channel with 4
Double
viewers.
raid. Thanks for the raid, Finn with Gun. Wait, what? GoPro, it was Kurasek, LOL? But how are you... How did you do the raid then? Does he have like a redemption for you to do the raid? Oh. Double raid. Thank you for the raid, guys. GoPro slash Kurasek and Finn with Gun. How are your streams? What were you working on? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm just working through the secret
yeah,
machine on Linux. Or, on HackTheBox, it's an
0x Red
easy
4 CTED followed your
machine.
channel.
I'm just trying to get a foothold now. Let's see. Just rerunning through Portswigger Labs. Oh, nice. Portswigger Labs a little finicky, lol. Oh. That's awesome. Thank you for the follow, 0x redacted. Oh, 0x redacted. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Oh, we got a Kato user? How do you find it? What? A Kato user? Oh, I see what you're... Oh, okay. So I have Kato running as a service, which is basically, a similar tool to Burp Suite. Before I run Burp Suite, which is my usual go-to, I have to kill that service. That's why you're seeing that right here. 0x redacted. 0x redacted is the GOAT? Nice. Well, welcome in. Let's see. I really need to get more familiar with APIs and JWT tokens. Let's see. I haven't used it yet. I keep meaning to check it out. Okay. Yeah, Kato is actually pretty solid from what I've heard. Supposedly open source burp killer. Yeah, it has a whole bunch more features that you can use with it for free than you can with Burp. A lot of the really cool features that Burp Suite has are in the pro version, unfortunately. Let's see. So we have this token secret, but I'm not really sure what to do with it yet. We have documentation. We have the source code for the website, which is actually how we found this. This was in a git commit. But yeah, we're trying to figure out how to authenticate now. Okay, so we can post, we can register a new user. I don't know if we necessarily need to register a new user though, because we have a JWT token for well, we're not really sure who actually whose secret this actually is, but yeah. Sample JSON body to Sith, email, password. Where to Sith? So we know, we know that the logs endpoint is vulnerable to command injection, but we're not actually able to access logs currently. We have to be authenticated in order to access that directory. Cough, did I see a password cough? Yeah, I don't know if that's an actual password or if this is just an example for the documentation. That would be funny if we could actually just SSH as root in with this password. I don't think that it's gonna be that easy, but we could definitely try. I mean, I guess it's worth a shot. I don't think it would be quite that easy though. What is the JWT encrypted in? That is a very good question. SSH root at secret.hackthebox. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be this easy. Yes. That would be so funny if we could just SSH in with this password as root. Yeah, I didn't think it would be that easy. I don't think this would be a very good box if it were that easy. Go ahead and close that tab. I think I can, I think I can go ahead and kill GoBuster. We don't seem to be finding anything else interesting with that. Let's see. What is the JWT encrypted in? So I pasted it into jwt.io's debugger. And I guess it verified the signature and oh wait, did it encode it? Does that... Is it still usable when you do that? Invalid signature. Why can I not open this menu? Oh, there we go. So if I change the algorithm, then it looks like it can... decrypt it that way? I guess? I'm still not too familiar with this entire process with JSON Web Tokens. Let's see. Sorry, I got ads with HS256 and the token. We should be able to write out our own tokens. It may not be the correct way though, just spitballing. So you think we need to generate our own token? Nothing in the payload. Verify signature. So the token is the password for the JWT from what I understand. The token is the password for the JWT from what I understand. What? So as we now have that, we can possibly edit and or create our own valid JWT tokens to impersonate others. Oh, okay. And how do we do that? I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit lost. So as we... oh wait, I already read that. Okay. We should go back to reading about JSON Web Tokens. JSON Web Token is an open standard that defines a compact and self-contained way for securely transmitting information between parties as a JSON object. This information can be verified and trusted because it is digitally signed. JWTs can be signed using a secret with the HMAC algorithm or a public-private key pair using RSA or ECDSA. Although JWTs can be encrypted to also provide secrecy between parties, we will focus on signed tokens. Signed tokens can verify the integrity of the claims contained within it, while encrypted tokens hide those claims from other parties. When tokens are signed using public-private key pairs, the signature also certifies that only the party holding the private key is the one that signed in. When should you use JSON Web Tokens? Here are some scenarios where JSON Web Tokens are useful. Authorization. This is the most common scenario for using JWT. Once the user is logged in, each subsequent request will include the JWT, allowing the user to access routes, services, and resources that are permitted with that token. Let's see. That's a good question. The one I don't know the answer to, lol. Do we have any valid JWT tokens with any data in them? So the one we are working with is the HMAC version. CyberChef has a JWT sign tool. You have the secret already. Oh, okay. CyberChef.io. I think it's already signed though. I didn't know this. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Information exchange. What is the JSON Web Token structure? Header, payload, signature, separated by 3 dots. Let's break down the different parts. We have the header. The header typically consists of 2 parts. The type of the token, which is JWT, and the signing algorithm being used, such as HMAC, SHA-256, or RSA. For example, we have the algorithm and the type. So the algorithm is HS256 and the type is JWT. Then this JSON is base64 URL encoded to form the first part of the JWT. Payload. No problemo, I used it on a bug bounty once. Of course it didn't like my malicious JWT, lol. Nice, cyber nerd. See. Payload. The second part of the token is the payload, which contains the claims. Claims are statements about an entity, typically the user, and additional data. There are 3 types of claims: registered, public, and private claims. Registered claims. These are a set of predefined claims which are not mandatory but recommended to provide a set of useful interoperable claims. Excuse me. Let's see. Some of them... where was I? Oh. Some of them are ISS, issuer, EXP, expiration time, subject, odd, audience, and others. Notice that the claim names are only 3 characters long, as JWT is meant to be compact. Right, okay. Public claims. These can be defined
We're gonna have to go into hardcore hacking mode
by those using JWTs. Where was I? Let's see. Oh, yeah. But to avoid collisions, they should be defined in the IANA JSON Web Token Registry, or be defined as a URI that contains a collision-resistant namespace. Private claims. These are the custom claims created to share information between parties that agree on using them and are neither registered or public claims. An example payload could be sub, and then a number. What did sub stand for again? Oh yeah, sub is subject. Okay, so you have the subject, the name, in this case John Doe, admin true, Payload is in base 64 URL encoded to form the second part of the JSON web token. Do note that for signed tokens, this information, though protected against tampering, is readable by anyone. Do not put secret information in the payload or header elements of a JWT unless it is encrypted. Okay, and this right here, what I just read, is probably the key to this whole thing. Let's see. Do note that for signed tokens, this information, though protected against tampering, is readable by anyone. Do not put secret information in the payload or header elements of a JWT unless it is encrypted. So I want to find out what that secret is, right? Wait, so we have two variables here. We have minus token underscore secret. Oh wait, so this is removing the variable, right? And this is adding the variable. So the variable, so this originally had the secret in the variable, and then a new the variable was overwritten, right, with secret, so that it didn't actually contain the secret in the variable, right? That's what from what I'm understanding, I believe that is correct. Let's see. So was that just URL base 64 encoded? Oh wow, yeah, that's the new commit. Yep. They removed the secret in the new commit, but we have the source code, and so we can actually see what the secret was before it was taken out with the most recent commit. Or, well, I don't think this was the most recent commit, but this was the commit that we were able to enumerate, that actually contains the secret. What's the difference between URL base 64 encoding and just regular base 64 encoding? Let's see. So should we just put this in? Let's see. Is there a URL base 64 decoding? URL decode, and then do I... Oh. That doesn't seem to have done anything. How do we do base 64 URL decode? Let's see. I remember something about equals. What? For some reason, I was thinking that we could choose the type of URL decoding that we wanted. Do we do URL decode and then base 64 decode? No, that doesn't seem to work. Is that even URL encoded? That token is a password, no need to decode. What? It is? It's a password? Oh. Okay. Is it really that easy? Yeah, that's the secret for the JWT. So this is just a really long password? No, it can't be though, right? Or, well, yeah, I guess it could be. I tried to base64 decode it. Pretty much. You can check with Hashcat, I think. Oh, okay. Or some kind of a hash identifier. Oh, do I need to try to crack this? Okay. Let's see, echo. Hash.text. John, hash.text. No password hash is loaded. No, it doesn't seem to be a password hash. No, no need to crack. Okay. So is this just a plain text password then? Grab a JWT from the website, then add the secret to a text file. Let's call it secret.text. Then with the JWT, use this command: hashcat tech m16500 tech a0 jwt.text secret.text. It should say cracked by hashcat then. Oh, okay. So you use the secret to crack the JWT token then? Is that how that works?
Hell yeah! Cable life! Ah!
WH0 is _sin followed your channel.
Thank you for the follow, Who is Sin. Appreciate it. To confirm it's the correct secret, really. Hashcat can crack JWTs? Holy cannoli. To confirm it's the correct secret, really. Oh, okay. But I don't necessarily need to do that to verify that it's the correct secret. Because we kind of assume already that it is the correct secret. But what do I do with it? That's what I don't really know. I don't know what to do with the secret. I'm assuming I need to use it to authenticate, but yeah, I'm probably confusing you a little, to be honest. I'm not the best at explaining it, but basically you can now grab a JWT from the website, then put that in jwt.io, and we can change data and re-encode with the secret to make the website believe it's a valid JWT. I guess what I need to do then is figure out where to get a JSON web token from then. And it's not the same as a cookie, I don't think, because it's not, I don't have any cookies and it's not listed there. How do I get a JSON web token from the website? Or would I get one from the source code? It's in objects. Oh, these are commits, right? Let's see. Will probably be in a header of some sort. Check burp / Kato. Check burp suite after an authentication request. It might be in there. An authentication request to what? Uh, I feel like this probably isn't as complicated as I'm making it. I just don't have a whole lot of knowledge on this subject. I haven't seen the website, but is there some sort of sign up we can do? Oh shit, yes, that's true. There is a, we can register a user using the API. JWTs are hard when you haven't touched them much, yeah. I'm not super familiar with them. Oh nice, that should work too, sweet, okay. Let's see. Okay, so I have Postman. We can probably just use Postman for that, right? Okay, so we change the parameter to post. And then we are going to reference this URL. Paste. And then, do I just send this? Do I enter in keys? We have headers now. 7 hidden headers. Let's see. Params. Authorization. JWT bearer. Noauth. Body. Do I just go ahead and send this without doing anything? What? Postman is overkill for this. I would probably just use burp. Oh, okay. I thought Postman was supposed to make things easier. Change localhost for secret.hackthebox too. Oh, right, yeah. Okay. Secret. Whoops. Secret.hackthebox. I think I want to use Postman because I installed Postman and it took a little bit of time. Postman is amazing, but only really useful if you have a what? A what file? Oh, is that supposed to be Stager, maybe? Stagger? Swagger? You can... Swagger, yeah, okay. You can import if you have loads of API endpoints. Yeah, curl, techd, my::JSON. Oh, okay. Thanks, GoPro. Yeah, I was thinking I could just use curl, probably. I kind of want to mess around with Postman, though, if that's alright. Cause I've never used it before. Swagger, yeah, we can use Postman. Yeah, man, I like watching you use Postman. I haven't used it either. Oh, okay. So what do I do here? Do I just send this? What is this little box over here? Can I, like, choose? Oh, send and download, okay. Do I just send this? Name is required. Okay. So I do name and then I set a value. Let's see. I don't think we need the port either. Nah, port is needed. Ignore me. Yeah, we have the documentation right here, so I would assume we do need the port. The API is running on port 3000, and we saw that from the Nmap scan as well. Let's see. Name is required. Do I just choose any name? Can I just use myself? Max Hobgoblin? Do I just send that? And this is the response, right? Let's see. Looks like it's a post request. So remove name from there and click on the body tab. What? Okay. This request does not have a body. We're not supposed to have any parameters? Let me just send this and see what happens. What name is required, but I... okay... Oh wait, so, okay, example JSON body. How do I actually... let me delete this. Oh, okay. Let's see. We'll do raw, maybe. Yeah, let's do raw, and then we'll do name, colon, space, Max Hobgoblin, email, Max Hobgoblin at htb.com. Let's see. Oh, form data is the one I think we need. Oh, okay. Are you sure about that? Cause we have the documentation right here. And this... I think this is just raw data, isn't it? Oh, and then I changed it to JSON. Is that what I needed to do, maybe? Let's see... Raw should work. I've never actually used it. Oh, okay. This doesn't need to be quite this big. Oh, can I not make this any smaller? That's a bit annoying. Yeah, I think this works better if we do it this way. Do I want to use their stuff, or do I want to set my own stuff? I think I want to set my own stuff. Hacks, Goblin at HackTheBox.com, and I'll set a password of hack the planet, exclamation point. Okay, let me send that and see what happens. Sending request. 200 okay, user hacks Hobgoblin. Response is... Whoops, what happened? Oh yeah, that okay. So I believe this is the correct response, then yeah. So I think that worked. Check the headers in the response. Oh, for the JWT. Oh, in the response, you said the response headers. I think we might need to authenticate first. So I think this should tell us how to... Wait a second. Is this Postman? This is Postman, isn't it? This interface that these screenshots were taken from, this is Postman, isn't it? It is Postman. They actually use Postman in the documentation. No, header, yeah, maybe there is another API call. So, well, now we can log in, and then that should give us a JSON web token, I think. Another tip with Postman, you can proxy it through burp. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alrighty. The second name of the box is Postman. What? What do you mean the second name of the box is Postman, GoPro? Do, HackTheBox machines often have aliases? It's a secret. Okay. Alright, so let's authenticate now. So all we have to do is change this to login. And then we just need email and password, which we already have here, so we just need to get rid of name. Whoops. Okay, so then we should be able to log in and hopefully we will get a token. Okay, sending request. Aha! We do indeed have a JSON web token. Okay. So now we just copy this, right? And then... Okay, so if success, you get the auth token. Okay, so we have the auth token now. And this is this, it looks like. So we go to the debugger. Hey, let's go. Oh wait, I missed something. Let's see. It's actually really beneficial to learn Postman. When I got my first job in cyber, I'd never heard of it. On my first API test, I was very lost. Hey, let's go. Nice job. Woo. Thank you. Okay, let me replace this. So we have a JSON web token now. And it has this info inside. Verify signature, secret base 64 encoded. Do I check this and then add... Let's see... Now how do I add the secret to this? Okay, I unchecked it. Oh... This is kind of exciting, actually. Let's see. I really like Postman. Postman is pretty easy to use. Add the secret in the your 256-bit secret box. Oh, okay. I didn't realize this was a field here. Okay, gotcha. Try typing the secret in the verify signature box. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay. So let me go grab the secret again. And I made... Oh wait, no, I got rid of that. So I actually have to scroll up to get it again. Okay, so I can just grab it from here. Copy selection. And then paste it in here. Okay, so then that adds the secret to the encoded JWT, right? And then what do we do? Do we just copy this and use it somehow then? I don't think we need to click the share JWT button, do we? Okay, well let's look at the documentation. Maybe it says something else. Let's see, access private route. In this private route, admin users can see if they're admins, and normal users can see if they're normal. And if you are not authenticated, you'll get an error, might get the web flag for admins. Okay, so we have this GET request with the priv API endpoint. Oh, let's see, what did I miss? Let's see. Now we should be able to change the payload. Change the payload to admin. Okay, now you can change the payload section. And the encoded payload will be updated. Okay. WChat. Was another site that was more friendly to change payloads. Can't remember what it was at the moment. So, like, maybe you want to be admin at secret.hackthebox or something? Who knows? Okay. Let's see. I believe that we have to be the admin. It says which user must a JWT token show, and I think it actually had the email for that user in the git commit. So I think that's what we want to authenticate with. Where was that? Okay, so we have the author here. Where did I see that? Was it up here? Oh, yes. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we just need this, don't we? Do we just put this in the payload? Let's see. JWT.ms is nice too. I think its token.dev was something... what? I use JWT tool now. Python script is very nice. Oh, okay. Let's see. Do we just want to copy this into the payload? Maybe? Sounds like a good start. Okay, let's do that. Open Postman, back up. Okay, this needs to be the priv API endpoint. Let's see. Geez, this is really nice that they're giving us all this. Like, we have the source code, we have the documentation for actually how to destroy the machine. Oh no, we need to add that to the JWT. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Okay, so... we're just gonna replace this with that info. Oh shit. Fuck. That was not in a good format for me to paste that, apparently. I can just add that in manually, I guess. Wait a second, what happened to... oh, it's still there. Okay, I was like, what happened to the open curly brace? Let me just add this stuff in manually, line by line, I guess. That probably would be easier.
That was a bad decision.
What? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong, GoPro? Undo everything? Oh, I don't want to change the payload? Am I putting this in the wrong place? Change name field to the admin. Oh, shit. Oh, I still need the ID and the IAT, don't I? I don't want to get rid of everything here. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, jeez. Just about blew that up. Sorry, chat. Oh. Okay, and then email. I don't know what the email needs to be, though. Do I just leave my email? Because I don't think... Let's see. We don't know what the email for the admin, is. I mean, I guess we could use this, the author's email. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. It doesn't matter. Okay. The email doesn't matter. Alright, so now we've got this all filled out, I believe. So now we can just copy this, right? And then we can go to the priv API endpoint using... Wait a second, how do we... Oh, we need to change this now to... Do we change this to authorization? JWT bearer? Oh wait, no. Params? Where does this need to go? Does it say... Let's see... Oh, auth-token? See. Take the JWT and put it in your browser. Oh, okay. Can I just add it as a cookie? Can I just add it as an authentication cookie, GoPro? Cookie won't work, I don't think. Oh, then... Oh, in the header. Okay. It says... Oh, wait. Can I just... Can I just add in auth token... here, and then paste it in here, in this field, and then send that? Yes, okay, sweet, I'm on the right track then. Okay. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna press the red button. Well, I mean, technically the button is blue in this case, but I think you know what I mean. Ding ding ding, but change to get- oh shit, okay. Glad I didn't press the button yet. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, this is a get parameter. Okay. Alright. Fingers crossed. Hopefully this works. Click new to explore GraphQL WebSocket and leave me alone. Oh shit. This isn't being proxied to my browser though, is it? So... Is this actually gonna do me any good? Check the body. Creds, role admin. The admin. Welcome back, admin. Woo! Okay, that's cool, but...
It worked!
Submit the flag located in the Desith user's home directory. So now we're supposed to be able to look at logs, right? But I don't think we're actually authenticated in the browser, are we? Because I'm not actually proxying anything. What the hell? What just happened there? Oh, I changed the reader mode on, that's why. Okay. Let's see... Login user... Access private route... If you are the admin, you will get... Okay... you're a normal user, then you'll get that. Wait a second. Role, you are normal user, description to Sith. If you are not verified, access denied. Okay. You are now an excuse me. You are now an admin user. We can possibly add a header to the web request now to get more access. No ideas, I haven't seen the website. Oh, okay. This is the website right here. So can we access logs now? I don't think we can we? Because we didn't proxy through to, through burp to the browser. Crap. Didn't you say you had to go to /logs or something? What does that request look like? Oh, yes, yes, I get a 404 error here. Oops, let me open up burp. Okay, here's logs. Here's the request. Can I just add... Let's see. Hey, why can't I... Let's see. Let me send this to repeater. Send to repeater. And then let me add auth... Wait, what is it? Auth-token. Will that work? Let's see. Yeah, open burping on your auth token header, auth-token, JWT, okay. Send. 404 not found. Do I just need to refresh then? No, that didn't work. Only one. Wait, what? Was logs an API endpoint? Maybe? No idea. Just asking dumb questions, trying to win dumb prizes. Oh no, you're good, GoPro. I don't think logs is an API endpoint. I could be wrong though. Oh wait, maybe it is an API endpoint. Yeah, it might actually be an API endpoint. Crap. Wait, can I just change this up here? secret.hackthebox/API/logs/ Let's see. Damn, yeah, maybe an API endpoint. It's 404 and not 403. I'm being done. Oh, okay. Let's see. Is this the API? Where the API is? Oh shit. Let's see. It's on port 3000. Will that work? Did it work? I walked away. Oh, I haven't actually done it yet, cyber nerd. Let's see. Remove the secret.hackthebox and it may work. May need to change port, though, in the target, top right. What? Oh, we already have the host, right? Okay, so... just /API/logs, right? Wait, where do I change the port? In the top right? Oh, right here? 3000. Okay. I guess let's give this a shot. Send. And it's hung. Access denied. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the correct API endpoint. We're just hung here now, though, for some reason. Not getting a response. Was the API endpoint on 3000 or is it on 80? So we were working with this here, and it's, the API is on port 3000. So I believe this should be the same. And we did get access denied. Oh wait, maybe it is on port 80. Maybe you're right. Okay. What happens if we do 3000? Oh, we get access denied on both. But maybe it is on port 80. Let me cancel this. Let me change this back to port 80. Wait, let me send that. It just says waiting. Does this need to be... No, I don't think it does need to be in between curly braces, does it? Yeah, change port back to 80 then. Yeah, and that's on 80. I'd turn intercept on and just add the header into the request in port. Yeah, that's probably a better idea. Okay. Proxy, intercept is on. Okay, oh, I need to turn my proxy back on, not open up a new tab. Jeez. Okay. So I turn on my proxy. Refresh this. Okay, so I've got this here. Let's see, auth, it's just auth-token, right? Yes, auth-token, and then we have our JWT. Okay, what happens if we forward this? Just thinking. The actual API endpoint might be on port 3000 though. If you added a new line, remove it, that may be why. Okay. Auth-token, blah blah blah, then 2 new lines in burp. I'm supposed to add 2 new lines? I thought I was supposed to remove the new lines. Burp Suite Community Edition. No response received from remote server. Even if I had the token messed up, I shouldn't probably be seeing this, right? Do you think maybe the endpoint is actually on 3000? The API is definitely running on port 3000. I think when you typed auth token, you pressed enter, just copy it after a space. It will go on its own new line, but won't have the /r, whatever the ended value is. Okay. Okay, so let's try this again then. Auth dash token, colon. So don't put a space maybe, or do put a space. Do I just need to... Oh, I can't do that. It has to be on a new line. Is that because it's so long, probably? One space. Is there... It's supposed to have a space here? Or what? Or there was a space there. Leave an empty space at the end of the request. Oh. Okay. Like that? Like, leave an empty new line? Try that. Okay, let's forward. Hey, I think that worked. Can we insert commands here? So there's definitely, we know for sure there's some kind of command injection that we can do with the logs API endpoint. Let's see. Oh, let me just turn intercept off. Do I need to... Let's see. Let's see. Try that way. What? Okay. Alright. Are we supposed to authenticate to this endpoint in Postman? Hey, good evening, Cypher Enigma. Welcome in. Thanks for joining. Let's see. On that note, good luck with the rest of the box. Bedtime for me. Good luck. Alright, thanks, thanks, Redacted. Have a good sleep. Let's see. So how can we actually perform command injection? We can't actually insert commands here, right? Like we can't just type something. We don't have a parameter we can use. We might need to see. Interp JSON CMD equals blah. What? You fuzz it for parameters. Let me... Can I just do CMD equals ID? Forward. That doesn't seem to be working. Don't forget the empty space at the end of request and burp. Oh, right, okay. CMD equals ID. Can we just do that? Forward. Does not look like we can do that. You might need Postman to do this. What? Access denied? Oh shit, that token isn't persistent, is it? Crap. I have to supply the auth token every single time? MD equals ID. Try that. Send it to a repeater. Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. I don't think we can just run CMD as a parameter in here. Then it will stay, but only inside burp, not for browser, right? Yeah. Okay, send. Waiting. Oh, it has to be in JSON format? Oh, okay. Cancel. CD. ID. And then it needs to be in curly braces. Okay, let's try that. Waiting. I think I did that right, didn't I? Let's see. If that doesn't work, you can use wfuzz or ffuf to fuzz for parameters. Well, I'm pretty sure that it's the command parameter. Now I just need to figure out how to actually abuse that to get command injection. Try 2 new lines, end of request. Okay. Cancel. Okay. Send. Oh, now that's interesting. Oh, let's see. Huh. Does it need to contain all of these parameters? Is that why, I wonder? Let me copy this. Ah, why did it do it like that, though? Okay. Let's try this. Can you put a space between the headers and the JSON body? What? Let's try this. We're still not getting command injection. Wonder why that is. So, like, put a space here? You mean? And... Wait a second. No, that's right. Oh, do I need to do git log -- one line or online undefined semicolon ID? Maybe that's it. Maybe I need to chain the commands together. Let's try that. No? Really? I really thought that was gonna work. Send... Oh. Oh. Change it to a post request? 404 page not found. Page you are looking for is not found. Let me just try this now. I'm thinking that it needs to be a GET request though, because we're just getting 404 page not found. Send. Yeah, I think it needs to be GET request. But why are we not getting command execution? Or injection? Let's try a put request. Oh, I did try a put request, Cybernerd. Let's see. How do we get command injection? Oh, okay, I missed it. Sorry, no worries. How do we get command injection? How was the PJPT exam? Hey, welcome, Harrison OG. Thanks for joining. It wasn't too bad. I actually didn't pass it the first time. I did, the thing with, TCM security is they give you a hint after your first attempt, and that hint, was just enough to, get me thinking a little bit differently and not banging my head against the wall so hard, and I passed it the second time. It wasn't too bad, honestly. Ooh, how do we get command execution? Or injection, same thing though, basically. Oh man. Gosh damn it. What OS am I using? Welcome, Heltrix. Sorry, Holtrix. The O looked like an E on my screen. I'm using Kali Linux. It's a cybersecurity Linux distribution, specifically for penetration testing and probably bug bounty as well. Why do I need to fuzz the for parameters? Cyber nerd. You don't, just a thought. Okay, I'm gonna try this with Postman and see if I get a different result. What if I do CMD ID, get request, send? No. Let me get rid of this and I'll do this in the body. Body. I think this is basically the same though, isn't it? Whoops. I'm thinking it might need to have this other stuff in here. Let me send this though and see what happens. Git log -- 1. Oh, it's one line. It's not online. It's one line, undefined, semicolon ID. What about that? Send. Okay, no space. Well, shit. Def missing something. Fuzz would be a good go-to. Okay, yeah, we'll try to fuzz for parameters. I'm gonna put that in a new tab. Fuzz faster, you fool. FUF. Heck W. What word list would I use for this? Let's take a look at sec lists / USR here sec lists. Discovery. Oh, fuzzing. Let's see. User agent, SQL injection, polyglots, LFI, databases, amounts for 3. Is there one for parameters? Let me find you a parameter word list. Sec list params. Oh, am I in the wrong directory? Pattern matching. Is it discovery? I would have thought that it would be in fuzzing, but payloads? No. Discovery web content burp -- parameter -- names . Oh, okay. Discovery, web dash content. Burp dash parameter dash names dot text. Okay. Let me do this. Networking directory. Copy. Oh, I'm already in here. Okay. I do want to go back into this though. Okay. FFUF. Whoops. Like W, right? Word list. Burp. Come on, tab complete. Parameter dash names dot text. Colon or semicolon param, or no, sorry, colon param. Wait, I need 2 word lists? Or the same word list? Actually, I think you'd only need 1 word list. Oh, okay. So you don't even need to name it param, just fuzz. Okay. Is it supposed to be off of the word list, though? They're supposed to be the colon? Like, what's the syntax? Oh, no colon. Okay. So just space and then fuzz? Colon? Maybe? Oh, okay. So, fuzz faster you fool, tech W, and then we have the word list. What's the rest of it? Just the secret.HackTheBox colon. Let's see, are we looking at and we're on port 80, right? Yeah, port 80. Okay. Wait a second. I had Postman set to the wrong port. Yeah, that still doesn't work, though. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Okay, secret.hackthebox /API/log or logs. It's logs plural. Question mark fuzz equals ID. What did I do wrong there? I was afraid that wasn't gonna run like that. You need the -u flag for the URL. Oh, okay. -u. I'm not very familiar with fuzz faster you fool. I normally use GoBuster for any kind of fuzzing. Okay. That's off to the races. How much stuff is in this word list? Oh, I missed a message on YouTube. You tried any Mac before? I'm talking as a software and game dev POV, so don't mind me. Yeah, I've used Macs before. Okay, so that finished. Did it find anything? I'm not so sure. Control F200 maybe? Okay. In the terminal it's Control Shift F. Let's see. 200. This is finding milliseconds. Yeah, I don't think there's a 200 response in there. We're just getting 401s. Oof, yeah, never mind. Can someone look at a write-up and give me a hint? Because I'm really lost. I'm not sure how to get command injection. Oh bro, you need the auth token. Whereabouts are you up to? What are you up to? Oh yeah, the token dash b auth dash token equal. Oh, you mean I need it when I do the fuzzing? According to a write-up though, is this what I'm actually supposed to be doing? Just curious. In the fuzzing, yes sir. Okay. Let's see, so it's tac b auth dash token. Like this? Or oh, it's equals. Okay, equals. Is it in double quotes? Oh, the whole thing is in quotes. Okay. Okay, so let me get the token. Dash B is for cookie. Oh wait, also add dash FS13 to filter out garbage. I'll check a write-up as well. Tac B is for cookie, so just copy the cookie from Burp Suite. It's a cookie header dash B. Gotcha, okay. So we paste that in there. We do dash FS13. Hey, welcome in, Raz Missy. Thanks for joining. Do you have any self-made collections for fuzzing? No, I'm just using, a word list from SecLists. Don't the token have to be in header? Yeah, I'm not sure this is gonna work. I don't think this is even giving us status codes this time. I don't see any status codes. It is a get parameter. I found the walkthrough. They curled themselves a reverse shell in the walkthrough. Okay, so what I want to know, did they have like a point of concept for how to get command injection though, Cybernerd? Without giving too much away? I just want to figure out how we can get command injection, because I think I can probably figure it out from there. Yeah, I don't think this really did much, unfortunately. If you can get a reverse shell using curl, then you should be able to run the ID command. And the running the ID command is short and is a good proof of concept for command injection, so that's why I was using that. But I don't understand why it's so difficult to get command injection. You're close with this fuzz route. Dash capital H token param. Oh, it's supposed to be dash capital H? Okay. It's not B, because it isn't a cookie, so that makes sense. It's a token. It's a JWT, a JSON web token. Did not like that. Not sure why. Header defined by dash capital H needs to have a value. This should be used as a separator. Oh, this needs... It needs a colon. It doesn't need, an equal sign. Okay, so let's try that. These are 500 statuses. How do I filter out for a status of code of 200? Let's see, did you ever get this back as a response when testing an admin token? Creds role, admin username, admin, welcome back admin. Dash FC 500, now filter dash FC equals filter code. Okay, so I should do dash FC 200 then? Or will that filter out 200? It needs to be 500? That's still showing me status codes of 500. So you don't want to see 500, you use dash FC 500, you won't see 500. It's ads, by the way, BRB. But I did dash FC and I'm still seeing a status code of 500. Oh, I'm doing FS. I want to do FC. Okay. Let's see. I actually need to run to the restroom real quick. Anyway. BRB. Alrighty, I've returned. Thank you for the follow, Bus Joe. Appreciate it. Okay, so we did not find anything, using this method. Oh, look for a file called private.js. What? Okay, let me do that with GoBuster real quick. Oh wait, look for a file called private.js. In the web files you found earlier. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. In the source code. Where would that be? Oh, I guess I could, use the find command. Find... I don't really want to search. Let's do this. Can I do find recursively? Let's see. Not a fuzz, kinda odd fuzz, found nothing. Did we mess up the header? Maybe? Yeah, the source code, my English sucks right now. greptech R works, I'm not sure about find. Okay. Well, I was gonna do find tech R, current directory, dash name. What did you say the file is called? Oh, private.js. .js. Will that work? Unknown predicate. Okay, let me try grep. But I don't think it has a name parameter. Grep private.js, no such file or directory. I think that's a syntax thing though. I don't think that private.js. Grep index binary file matches. What? Oh wait, can I do locate private.js? Nothing comes back for that. And I believe when you use the locate command, that should search the entire file system for that specific file. Find .-type f -name star.js. I'll try that. .-type f -name star.js. Oh, I need to have that in quotes, right? Star.js. Nope, that didn't find anything either. Which doesn't make any sense, because I know... Oh, wait a second. There are other directories, though. We have validations.js. That was just inside the .git directory, but this is our local web directory. Okay, we have index.js, mode_modules, routes. Maybe routes? Oh, there's private.js. Okay, I think I should be able to cat this. I think I actually catted this out earlier. Zero routes folder, looking routes. Yep, I'm in there. And I did find the private JS file. Um... Will this tell me the parameter? Yes, okay. I really thought it was just the command parameter that was gonna be vulnerable to command injection. If name is equal to the admin, construct get logs equals get log dash dash one line $ file exec get logs error output. Oh, is it this exec parameter maybe? Get logs error output if error res.status 500.send error return $sign. The command injection is in there $sign. Oh, is it right here? It's file, isn't it? But that param should have been in the fuzz list. Okay. So we can use the API point and use $file equals and then run our command then, right? I believe that is correct. Let's give that a shot. Why is this just hanging like this? Oh wait, we need the token still though. Oh, can we just do file equals ID? Wait a second. There's a content length in here now. I don't want that. It's not that easy, huh? Get parameters don't have data. Get requests don't have data. Oh wait, so this needs to be a post request? This parameter isn't a header though, I probably can't do this, can I? Or do I need a space here? So echo I am $, who am I? A get parameter would be needed in the URL itself. HTTP requests need only 2 empty lines at the end. Okay. Send. I'm doing this completely wrong, aren't I? Oh. I don't want to give it away, but this can be done as a GET request on curl. Okay. Oh. Put a space between the headers and file equals ID. The format on your request is all weird. What? Maybe that will work, but get parameters usually look like this. Yeah. And I would have just done that in the browser, but I also need to have the token in the headers. Which is not as easy in the browser as it is with Burp. So would I just do file equals ID like this then and get rid of this? Can I do that? No, of course I can't do that. Oh wait, it did go into the command parameter, but it didn't. It didn't run the command. It didn't actually execute it. Going to assume you don't want the answer, but go back to Burp and read your output. What? We're getting somewhere. Do I need to get rid of this content link? Does this need to be in quotes? Is that the problem? No? Aw. Do I need a dollar sign? You're almost there, so how could we escape now? The answer is right there. Think of how you are executing the command. Am I on the right track with the dollar sign? Echo ID? Why does it need echo? Think about your OS injection methodology backticks. I can give you a hint if you want. What? Send. Okay. Oh, I need a semicolon, don't I? There we go. I was doing that before, but I had this completely set up incorrectly. Ooh, great job. GG. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I just had this completely set up wrong. Also, I didn't know what this parameter was. Why is this all weird like this, though? Fix typos, now I can vlogs from server out of the I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter as long as I get the output from the command, but... So now I should be able to get a reverse shell. Fairly easily. So, let's see. Cat, Gusys user.text. Put this. Did I put this whole thing in parentheses? And no, okay. Put this in parentheses. Why can't I do that? I probably can't cat this, can I? I need to actually get a shell for... Oh, I need to use
_numbin
encoding.
followed your channel.
Okay. Sweet, that worked. But I can get a reverse shell now that I have command injection. Let's see. Because the command you ran is a shell command and you're sending to HTML, which is Unicode, so you always see some junk depending on maker of box. Okay, gotcha. Alright, well this should be the user flag now.
Hell yeah! Cable life!
I don't think I even need this
Thing
anymore.
with
I can
gun
just use
followed your
burp
channel.
now. Okay, so this should be the user flag. Thank you for the new follows. Okay, submit. What? That should be the flag, shouldn't it? It doesn't matter. I'll just get a reverse shell. Okay, so let me set up my netcat listener. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Netcat tech LVNP 1337. Because I'm a late hacker. I'm gonna call this shell. Okay, so now all I have to do is get rid of this crap, go grab a shell. I'm gonna grab it from Hack Tools. Make sure I have the right IP and port. 1010, 1412, and Lee. Okay, so let's do a bash reverse shell. And I'm gonna URL encode it myself. Control U. Okay, send. Oh shit, I forgot the... Damn it, I forgot the semicolon. And that's hanging, that's a good sign. And we have a shell, awesome. And now I will get a full TTY, which Python 3. Okay, good, we do have Python 3, tag C, import, ppy, semicolon, pty, dot spawn. /bin/bash. Put that and then Control Z. Wait a second, suspended. I think that's fine, right? Okay. CY raw-echo foreground export term equals xterm. And who am I? I'm the Sith. Control C. And we have a full TTY. Awesome. Alrighty. So now what I can do is go into their home directory and cat the user flag. Oh, that wasn't the flag at all. Okay, that's interesting. What? What did I do wrong? Do I have a space? What is the problem? Why is this not submitting? Did the flag change? I'm so confused. Why is this not working? Are you fucking kidding me? All that work for user.txt is crazy wrecked. Probably because easy sudo /bin/bash privesc lol. But I am the Sith user, and this is the Sith the flag located in the Sith user's home directory. Is this a dummy flag? I'm so confused. I am the Sith, and this is the user flag. Why the fuck can I not submit it? Why is that incorrect? I don't understand. Sorry, wrong answer. Cat Etsy password grep bin bash. Delete the 0 and put it back manual. Cat Etsy password grep bin bash. You got honeypotted. Is secret the name of his home directory? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Okay, so if I print the working directory, this is his home directory. So why the fuck can I not submit that flag? Secret is the name of this machine, yes. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. ls-la? You think there's another user.txt? God, this makes absolutely no sense. Why is this not the right flag? I don't understand. I'll take off one of the zeros. Oh, this is maddening. And I'm gonna have to go. I have an appointment. Let's see, because when you copy from terminal, you copy a invs \n, put the 0 back. Yeah, put the 0 back. Find /-type f-name star user.txt. 2 is greater than /dev/null. Alright. Find /-name user.txt. 2 is greater than /dev/null. There it is, and that's exactly what I'm catting out. I've copied from my terminal before the flag, and it was fine. There shouldn't be a new line or anything. So this is just not making any sense. I wonder if the flag got changed somehow. This is the same freaking string of text, isn't it? Paste, submit. What the hell? Copy and paste it into somewhere else. Welcome to HackTheBox. Like into Google and copy paste that? Yeah, sure, I can do that. I don't think that would be any different though, because I would just be pasting it, into the browser. But, sure. I've never had this issue before, so this is weird. And I've done a decent amount of, well, not a decent amount, but I've done quite a few HackTheBox machines and got the flag in the same way. Okay, so I guess I'll copy that from here then, but I don't think this is making any difference, to be honest. What the fuck? That does make a difference. Okay. That's really weird. I don't understand why that is, but okay. Thanks, the Nah Man. Appreciate it. Why is that? I don't get that. Why does that make a difference? Sorry, I got a 2-minute Twitch ad. What ended up working? Oh, you do a ton of HackTheBox? Okay. I copied the flag into Google and then copied it out of Google and pasted it in the submission box and it worked. But I don't understand why that worked. That's really odd to me. What? It was... Oh, shit. You're right. You're absolutely right, GoPro. It was my proxy. I needed to refresh the page. Gosh damn it. Let's see. Crap. Sudo isn't gonna work. We don't actually know the password for desith. What is the non-default binary with the set UID bit in it? Oh wait, this has a set UID bit. Okay, find slash dash type, or no, dash perm dash 4000 2 is greater than slash dev slash null. Let's see. What is the non-default binary with the set UID bit enabled? Opt count, probably. Opt count. That is definitely not a default binary. Okay, which folder stores the core dumps that contain information about what the program was doing right before the crash? It's /var/crash, right? Yes, okay. Which signal can we send the count program to make it crash? Okay, so let's run /opt/count. Enter source file directory name, var crash. Let's see. Total entries 4, regular files 2, directories 2, save results to a file? No. Let's run this with -h. What about --help? Okay, so there's no help menu apparently. Var crash. Sure, save the results to a file. Path. Let's see. You turned off proxy in browser, then tried again. Yeah, it was absolutely my proxy, GoPro. So you went from web reverse shell into the Sith? Yes. Welcome in, Neospring. Yeah, for some reason, Terminal has some weird formatting from copying straight from it sometimes. Actually, that wasn't the issue, Finn with Gun. The issue was my proxy. I needed to refresh the page. Refresh HackTheBox. Okay, how you been, bud? Hello. Okay, I gotta go. Best of luck. Alright, have a good one, Finn with Gun. Oh, see you next time. Which signal can we send the count program to make it crash? How do we figure that out? Maybe I should look up this count binary? Whoops. Hint. A list of Linux signals can be found here. Oh, no. I wanted to open that in a new tab. What does this have to do with the count program, though? Do we just send it the stop signal? Oh wait, no, it's more characters than that. Is it something like kill-9? Is this some reverse engineering part? Yeah, I think it is a little bit of reverse engineering. Is it TG kill? Nope. It's quite a few characters. Sig suspend. Is there SSH, by the way? That'll be a better shell. Yes, there is SSH. Let me see if, there is a... There's no SSH directory, though. This shell is pretty good, though. I've stabilized it. And I'm not having any issues with it, so I don't really need SSH. Like if I do Control C, it's not gonna kill my shell now. Let's see. Sig suspend? No, I don't think it's that long. I think that's too long. I think that's too many characters. How many characters is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 7 or 8 characters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kill PG? 4, 5, 6. That's 6 characters. Oh, that's not it. Oh, the hint was a list of Linux signals can be found here. And I opened that, and so I'm looking at... Oh, wait a second. This is sending a signal. These aren't types of signals, right? Signal mask, impending signals, execution of signal handlers. Oh, here we go. Standard signals. So it's probably one of these. Sig power? Power failure? Maybe? Let's try that. Sig power. Nope, it's not that. Sig quit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's gonna be 7 letters. Oh, it might be sig term. Sig quit. Let's try sig term. Sig term. Whoops. That should be a G. Sig term. No, it's not sig term. I don't think we tried sig kill yet. No, it's not sig kill. Let's see. Invalid memory reference. Broken pipe? Maybe. Illegal instruction. Sig pipe? No, it's not that. Is it a buffer overflow? Sig BRT is generated when a process executes the abort function. Oh, I'll try that. Sig ABRT. No, it's not that. Damn, what is it? Bad system call? Sig sys? I don't think that's enough characters though. That's only 6 characters. I think it's 7 characters. Sig sys. Yeah, I think it needs to be 7 characters. Sig term, sig trap, terminal input for background process. One of these will make it crash. Sig stop? Did we try sig stop? I can't remember. Sig stop. No, that's not it. Let's try sig segv. Okay. Sig segv. Oh, that seems to be it. Yep. What is that? What does that do? Sig. Sig segv says something about bad memory. Oh, nice timing. Oh, here we go. Sig segv. Invalid memory reference. Oh, okay. Okay, so then... So that will make the count program crash, but then how do we get... How do we escalate our privileges to root? Also, how do I send that signal? Oh, is it signal... SC... Wait. What was it? Sig segv. Sig segv. Doesn't that stand for something segvault? Segment vault? Something like that? Let's see. Kill dash signal? Oh, is it not? It's not signal? Isn't that the name of this binary? Yeah, the name of the binary is signal. Sends a signal to a specified process to all members of the specified process group or to all processes on the system. Sending a signal. Oh. Maybe we do need to use kill. Kill dash signal. And then do we just do... slash opt slash count? Like that? Apport dash CLI. Oh, is this a shell escape? Oh yeah, I need a process ID. So I need to find out first what the process ID of count is. That's not the name of the actual binary that's being called, is it? Let's see. kill the port the kill the signal. Just about to say that, same as last time. LOL. You would use a process ID to kill ya. PID of notepad.exe. Yeah. How do I find out what the process ID of the count binary is? Oh. No, this is the my grep command, yeah. Oh fuck. Should have been command you ran a sec ago. Is count running? Oh. It's not actually currently running. Wait a second, do I need another shell? Wait, can I background it? /op/count. Oh geez, I still have to do this shit though. /crash. What? Stopped? Oh, shit. It has to be running in order for me to find out what the process ID of it is. But I also need to run other commands while I'm doing that, but I only have the one shell. Crap. What the hell did I do? Let's see. Privilege escalation. Supposed to be similar to this then, huh? Oh god, is apport-CLI on this machine? No, but GoPro was saying that this privilege escalation is similar to, the privilege escalation, for apport-CLI on a different box. No, I was joking. Oh, it's not at all similar? Oh, okay. How do I find the process ID of a process that isn't currently running? That you don't is the answer. But funnier if true. What? Okay. Yeah, still worth a check to see if it's on there. But I doubt they do the same privilege. Yeah, no, I don't think it's gonna be the same privilege. You can't execute it, isn't it right there, the 27101? What are you talking about? 27101? Oh, yeah, but it stopped now. I tried to background it, but I still actually have to, put commands in, and for some reason it stopped. Yeah, the 27101 it was what it was, yeah. You're right. Enter source file directory name. Huh, when I enter in /var/crash, it terminates it. PMAP 27104. What does that do? PMAP 27104. Oh, does that map the process ID to that binary? Oh, okay. But it still has to be running, doesn't it? Oh wow, that's running as root. I mean, I guess we kind of already knew that though. Let's see. Yeah, exactly, it shows how it was run. Okay. Alright. Bill dash signal big segv dash pid how do we specify the process ID? Kill -9 ID. We need... Is -9 the right signal? Because we need to send the... Where is it? SIG SEGV. We need to send that particular signal. Oh, do we just do this? Kill dash signal SIG SEGV and then 27104? Whoops. 4? What? Invalid signal specification. Not sure of number for the seg whatever. How do we send this particular signal? Do we just send the signal like that? Arguments must be process or job IDs. Kill dash H. Dash help. Oh, okay. Dash S, looks like. Dash S. But that's not gonna automatically give us a shell as root, so how do we get a shell as root? Got an ad, but thank you. Is trying 11 for number DBL check kill dash 11. Oh, so I'm pretty sure that I do kill dash S and then supply the signal and then, the process ID. The other problem now, though, is how to actually get a shell as root. How do we actually escalate our privileges? Wait, we have two process IDs for opt count. And this isn't actually killing them, it seems. Oh wait, wouldn't we have to be sudo in order to kill root processes? Here, let's do this. How to make a binary crash and get a root shell. Let's check this out. Can you run pmap on both the ones run as root? But don't we already know what the process ID is? Let's see. Well, that didn't help. I don't think this would be a buffer overflow. That seems too complicated for an easy box. I still don't fully understand even how to do buffer overflows. How to use a misconfigured SWID bit to escalate privileges. Let's check this article out. Step 1. Sketchy POC of GitHub. I don't think this is a Linux capability. I would think this would be something that's well documented. Wait, this is Windows local privilege escalation. That's not what I want. I thought that just said local privilege escalation. Wait, let me do this. Sending SIG SCGV signal to escalate, well, let's just say to privilege. POC. Kill, dash. Is that dash part of the signal, or is it just on its own? I think we need to use S, dash S. You got that from Stack Overflow? Control F, SIG, CGV. Ignore. L dash SGV. Like that? With just a dash not connected to anything? Cybernerd? $, open parentheses. Id of opt count. Oh wait. Like that? Oh, dash is connected? Okay. Damn it. Like that? With the process ID and the process name. $ process dash ID instead of slash opt. Oh, okay. Get rid of that. Command not found. I believe this has to be dash S. Okay. Yeah, no, that didn't work. Haha, you were right. Crap. Can we abuse this to get a root shell? Yeah, still doesn't stop it. What if this is a rabbit hole? God, I hope not. I don't think it is. We could run Lin Peace. Like, these are questions that I actually answered. So I don't really think that this is a rabbit hole. I think I just don't know how to go about exploiting this. No rabbit holes on easy boxes. Is that actually true, Cypher? I'm just parroting here, no idea. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, I might need to look at a write-up. Unless someone can look at a write-up and give me a hint. That would be better than me just looking up at the write-up. And I can kind of roll it around in my brain without it actually looking at the actual solution. We need to figure out how to crash the program so that it dumps out a crash report. Oh, okay. I wonder how we can do that without root permissions. Dash S sig star is on the right path. Okay. Why do we have two processes for the count binary, I wonder? But we just have to crash one of them, right? Signal. Oh, that isn't actually a command, is it? Signal isn't actually a command. No, it's not. Okay, so it's kill something dash s sig segv. 27104. Whoops. 2704. Why is there no error or anything? That's what I don't get. Grab count. Yeah, that did not kill. Which signal can we send the count program to make it crash? But how can we make it crash? Are we missing something? Do we need sudo permissions? No, wait, if we had sudo permissions, though, it might be set up that we could run anything as sudo without a password. Or with a password. We definitely need a password at this point to run sudo. Wait a second. I run ID. Oh, we're not even in the sudoers group. I don't know. Well, I mean, we could still have sudo permissions, though. That's true. What? Resume the process. Wait, let's see. Check jobs. Once you crash it, look for the crash reports. Similar to the apport-cli where they put crash reports in a specific directory. Resume the process. Look up what sigterm does. Oh, the signal isn't. We're not using the signal sigterm. We're using the signal sig segv. Sig segv. Wherever it is. Oh yeah, right here. It just says invalid memory reference. What does sig segv do? Oh, look up what sigterm does? Let's see. Signal segmentation violation. There's an error signal in Unix systems Linux. The error appears when a program or code tries to access an invalid memory location. The operating system sends a signal 11 error to the program as a response. Is sigterm part of it? Termination signal. Yeah, that makes sense. How can we make the process crash? Foreground 2? What? Foreground 2. What? What just happened there? Opt count segmentation fault core dumped. Opt count /var/crash. Save results of file. It was suspended in the background. Oh, right. Okay. Save results to a file? Oh shit, what's going on here? Well, that's fucking up. Feels odd. Script. Wait, was this running the whole time? But I remember doing this before and I didn't see this. So if we scroll all the way up here... Well, not all the way up here. So when I first grepped it... No, it wasn't running before. Is there like a cron job that started after I searched for it, or what happened there? That's a bit strange. Or is it because I ran it earlier? Oh, I ran 2 of them, right, okay. Why are they just in, like, why is that one still running? Wait, is that one still... Is that one suspended? In the background? Jobs. One stopped. Upped count. Okay. Why is this significant? PD into /bar/crash. Opt count.0.crash. Okay, so we have a couple of files here now. Or did those might have actually already been there, I don't know. Save results to a file. No. There's no way it's that easy. Is one of those a recent crash? I think so. Oh, no. These have already been here. Yeah, no. We haven't actually gotten it to crash yet. God dang it. I might just have to look up a write-up. Because I am really not sure about this. And I'm not sure how to Google how to figure this out either. Crash count binary using big SEGV signal to get a root shell. No, one of these is not a recent crash. These are October, and this is August 13th. Wait, today's not August 13th either, though. Today's the 29th. So it could be, I guess. Well, wouldn't it? No, I think it would have... Wouldn't it have a 2024 is the year if it were created today? Unless the time is all screwed up on this machine. Exploiting SWID binaries through the kernel, su dump. Dumpable attributes, process is not dumpable, and core file won't be created. Process is dumpable. 2. SWID safe, dump created only if core pattern is an absolute path or a pipe to a program. Want me to tell you how to get a crash report? I read the walkthrough. Yeah, go ahead and give me a hint, Cyber Nerd. Because I'm really not sure what to do here. And I don't think any amount of racking my brain is probably going to help me figure it out. Hint, get root.tech. Oh my god! Really, GoPro? Yes, that is the ultimate goal.
Hell yeah! Goblin life! Ah!
Some dude Henry followed your channel.
Some dude Henry, thank you for the follow. Not all Linux signals will dump a crash report. Kill-S sigterm will give you a dump report. Wait, so HackTheBox lied to me? This isn't even the signal? That isn't even the signal that it will make this crash? Why would they make that a question and why would they make that the answer to this question if that's not even the correct answer? Mount OSCP, mount certificates. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? HackTheBox lied to me? It made it crash, but some reason it didn't dump. Aw. Welcome in, some dude Henry. Thanks for joining. Let's see. According to the walkthrough, argument-9 does not produce a dump. You need to use a different signal such as -6, -s sigterm, -3, -sig quit, and others, which still cause the process to dump. So, sig segv is not one of them? Oh, nice. Trying to work on OSCP, allowing other following other InfoSec streamers? Nice. How's your studying going, some dude Henry? Apparently HackTheBox be lying a little. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you absolutely serious? Starting with HackTheBox Academy. Oh, nice. Have you done any CTS before, Henry? Secret. Hack the box. Right up. Oh my god. I can't believe that this isn't actually the correct signal. Are you fucking kidding me? That's annoying as shit. So, Hack the Box isn't even steering me in the right direction? That's bullshit. Jeez. Sometimes I hate Hack the Box. See, to get root, I'll abuse a SWID file in two different ways. The first is to get read access to files using the open file descriptors. The alternative path is to crash the program and read the content from the crash dump. Oh, there are two intended paths to root. Interesting. First is to get read access to files using the open file descriptors. Not sure what that means. The alternative path is to crash the program and read the content from the crash dump. Not really, just Hack the Box, but I have CISSP, Sec+, A+. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know how much that will actually help on the OSCP, though. TCM Security's Practical Ethical Hacking course is really good. As far as, network penetration testing. There's a bit of web in there, too. As well as pivoting. Let's see, it is, I mean, many ways to skin a cat. I hate that expression. SIG SEGV is correct? Huh, okay. I wonder if that's just, I'm doing TCM's PEH and Hack the Box CPTS. Oh, okay. Wait, Hack the Box CPTS is a certification, and TCM's PEH is just a course. Well, I guess technically they're both courses, but TCM's Practical Ethical Hacker is not a course. It's just a course. I mean, it's not a certification, it's just a course. They have an academy course for CPTS, yes. Let's see. I don't think I'm gonna be able to figure this out on my own. I think I'm gonna have to look up at the write-up. I think I've done pretty well with hints and help from other people and my own brain, though. I think this is as far as I can get on my own, though. Okay. Shell is root. Enumeration. The home directory of the Sith is pretty empty otherwise. Looking around the rest of the box, /opt has interesting files. We have code.c, count, and valgrind.log. /count. I'll give it root.txt and see what it learns. Oh shit, I didn't try to do that. I'm doing a fancy word count on the given file and adding an extra word in line and then prompting about saving to a file. If I say yes, it saves the
L4FF1N rated your channel with 1 viewers.
Laughin', thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you working on? Oh man, that's quite the raid alert. Yeah, I tried to make it as obnoxious as possible. Ooh, nice. I'm just, finishing up the secret box on HackTheBox. It's an easy Linux machine, but I've gotten as far as I can on my own, so I'm looking at the write-up for the Privesk. Oh, you were working on some good AD stuff. Nice. Very juicy. I'm doing a Game of Active Directory series, but I don't stream often, haha. Oh, nice. Awesome. I've got Go set up in my home lab, but I haven't streamed anything about it yet. Whoopsie. Okay. So let's do this. Well, let me read this a little bit, I guess. Let's see, I'm doing a fancy word count on the given file and adding an extra word in line and then prompting about saving to a file. If I say yes, it saves these stats, okay. Giving it a directory instead of a file, it prints the files in that directory and their permissions, okay. Code.c is the source for this application. Oh, okay. Man, there's just source code everywhere on this box. Let's see. What's especially interesting is that after getting the stats, it drops privs for file write by setting the UID to the result of getUID. With a SWID binary, this will be the actual user ID of who ran the binary. In this case, dysith. This means I can't use this to write in directories I can't otherwise access. This bit is interesting as well. PR_set_dumpable1. Exploit file descriptors. File read and /root. Yeah, it's fun. Super useful for teaching at and just above the OSCP level. Yep. Ooh. Have you done any pen testing, Laughlin? I definitely need to learn more binary exploitation. Yeah, me too. I want to go through TCM Security's Linux privilege escalation course one of these days. Yeah, I'm a consultant. I mostly do internals. Nice! Okay, yeah, that Game of Active Directory will be especially useful for that then. I did a penetration testing internship for 7 months, and on the last pen test I did, I fully compromised the domain. It was obviously, an Active Directory domain, of about 500 users. Let's see. TCM Linux Privesk is good stuff. Indeed. I really need to get back to studying for those courses. I don't know if anybody noticed, but I actually had set up a goal for the PNPT certification. I'm out of work right now, so I don't have the money for the certification, so I've got a goal set up for that, just in case anybody wants to support my efforts or /fund for that. Oh, nice. What was the attack path if you haven't disclosed who it was, obviously? No, I'd never disclose who it was, but I can kind of talk a little bit about what the attack path was. I think... I'm trying to think. I think, the initial attack path was... Oh, what is it called? I think it was some kind of a delegation attack to actually get the first credentials. Let me see. Looking at my notes. Let's see. I think that I used... NTLM Relay X with delegate access or delegate access, however you say that. I think, which allowed me to create a new machine account, and I was able to control the machine account and have credentials for it. I used, let's see, what did I do after that? Oh yeah, and then, with that access, I was able to perform curb roasting, and then I was able to crack one of the Kerberos hashes from the Kerberosting attack, and with rocku.txt, the password ended up being Taco Bell in late speak, so it's like TAC0B3LL. And it happened to be a highly privileged user that had a service principal name tied to their account. And then I just used those credentials with CrackMap exec at the time because I wasn't aware of netexec. And I'm not even sure that netexec was as popular as it is now back when I was doing that. But then I just dumped the ntds.dit file using those credentials with crackmap exec and compromised the entire domain that way. Also ran some exfiltration and ransomware exercises with those credentials on the domain controller. Awesome, that's a great finding. Yes, it was very, very satisfying. It's sad that they made it as easy as it was, but it was, I consider it to be one of my greatest achievements. Pretty easy attack path there, too. I cannot believe that a network administrator had their password set as Taco Bell, and they had a fucking, they were essentially using their domain admin account as a service account. It had a service principal name tied to it, and I was able to crack it very easily with rocku.txt. Didn't even have to use any mutations or anything, obviously, because it was right in there in the word list. Let's see. Yeah, if you crack a secrets dump of any domain, you'll lose faith in humanity when you see what people set their passwords to. Yeah. It would have been really interesting if I would have been able to try to see if I could crack all the passwords in the domain. I don't think I ended up doing that, though, for whatever reason. Let's see. That really is a great finding. A Rocku password crack would give me goosebumps. Yeah. I actually didn't even realize that I cracked the hash right away. It was like day 2 or 3 that I went back to my cracking results, and I was like, what the hell? One of these actually cracked, and this guy's password is Taco Bell? Are you fucking kidding me? So it was pretty amazing. I believe they also had EDR in place. I want to say they had Sentinel-1 in place, but that did not stop me because I had actual credentials for a domain admin.
Hell yeah! Cable Life! Ah!
L4FF1N followed your channel.
Thank you for the follow, is it Laughin'? Appreciate it. They didn't rate limit authentication. So the domain controller by default has SMB signing enabled, but because I had the actual plain text credentials for the user, that didn't matter. It sounded like the password was cracked offline, so it wouldn't be a rate limiting issue. Yeah, it was cracked offline. I didn't brute force it. I only needed to log in once or authenticate once with it to dump the ntds.dit file, which contains all the password hashes in the domain for every single user. And service accounts and machine accounts, the whole 9 yards, everything's in there. So that's full domain compromise. Let's see. Okay, anyway. Wait, what does this say? Okay, so the intended path to exploit this binary is to abuse the file descriptors in use by the count process. The issue in the source code is that it never closes file, which is the handle to the given file path. That means that as long as the program is running, the handle will be in proc pid/fd. Typically, this would be flushed on the setuid, but because of prset dumpable, the file handles will stay open. To exploit this, I'll run the program and then background it when it gets to the prompt. Which we have successfully done that here, and that was actually kind of an accident. I didn't actually do that on purpose. I was like, this has to be running though in order for us to actually exploit it though, but we can't. It's got to be backgrounded because we can't work with it if it's not. It has to. We can't kill a process ID that isn't running. We can't kill a process that isn't running. But we also can't run the binary if we also can't kill the binary if we can't run the binary. I think I said that correctly. Let's see. Okay, so that's still backgrounded. Unfortunately, I can't read it. Oh wait, shit. I still need to create the dump file for root.txt though. Okay, opt count. So we're gonna do root/root/root.txt. And we will save the results. Wait, what do you enter? What do you enter for the path? Is that where... And it doesn't show us what he actually entered in there. That's a great story though. I definitely get solid on the details of that and tell that story in every interview you can get. Yeah, I've had a couple of pen testing interviews, but nothing has worked out yet, unfortunately. And I do tell that story every time. I think I messed it up though, because I actually forgot what the attack path was because I was a little bit nervous. But I'm pretty sure that I remember it now, and that's what it was. Because in order to perform Kerber roasting, you just need valid user credentials. It doesn't matter what permissions they have, I don't think. I mean, there could be It could be configured a certain way, I guess, that would disallow that. And EDR could also probably stop that, but it didn't stop me. I'm fairly certain it was Sentinel-1, and it didn't stop Kerberoasting over the network. What do I put in here for the path? Is it just /root? He doesn't tell us that. Or did he do that up here when he actually created the file? Wait a second, what is all this shit? Oh, this was for command injection. Here we go, shell is root. Okay, saves the results. Oh! Okay, he saves it in the temp directory. Ah, fuck. And this is all fucked up now for some reason. root.txt. Save the file, yes. Path, temp. Do I actually have to create that directory before I can actually use that, though? Hacker. Maybe not. Okay. At temp. Whoops. Temp. Hacker. Okay. Oh wait, is this a file? Oh yeah, duh, this is a file. Okay, we created a file called hacker in the temp directory. Okay, got it. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so we have the process backgrounded. And we've created the file. Wait, do we need to actually run this and then background it? And it has to be done exactly like that, I wonder? Or can it just already be backgrounded? Probably can already be backgrounded. Wait, in that folder, the 3 points to root.txt. What? What 3? What are you talking about? Oh, got it. Okay. PSOX, grab count. CD into proc 27101, 27101, FD. Permission denied? What? Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, that process is owned by Desith. Okay. Oh, wait a second. So... Wait, does this have to be backgrounded as both? Oh wait, no, this isn't the same thing. Wait, why is this backgrounded? But it's owned by Desith. Oh, wait, okay. It's because... Oh, this isn't the opt. This is the actual binary, is that why? Let's see, cd into opt ls dot slash count slash root root.text save results to a file background script. Okay, so now we have it backgrounded as root and as our current user. Let me see. So now let's see. Okay, cd into proc 27255 27255 slash fb. ls-la. Okay, and so that is pointing to root.txt now. Okay, so that's right. Okay. Cat3, permission denied. Unfortunately, I can't read it still. Cat3. Nope, I also can't read it. Okay, the vulnerability doesn't give me the ability to read as root, but it gives me access into a folder I can't access. For example, the listing of /root is, okay, for example, take /root /.profile. This file permissions are, this file's permissions are read, write, read, read, something any user can read, but because I can't access /root, I still get denied from a normal read. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. This is because I don't have permissions on /root, not because of the file itself. If I try reading through count, the contents come back. What? So he runs the count binary, he backgrounds it. Wait, why does it say stopped, though? And then he greps ./count. Oh, well, with ps-aux, yeah. Okay. Head. If I try reading through count, the contents come back. What? Is count just an alias for head? I'm confused. Head/proc/ 27255/fd 3. What? I don't understand. Oh, wait. Okay, so we're backgrounding it on root.profile. And then if we run head on that, we can read that. So does that mean we can just always read root.profile though? Find SSH key. I'll note that .vim info is readable in /root. This is a file that supports the Vim text editor and can include history. I'll use the same trick to read it. Okay. Why is that significant though? Wait, what? Why does .vim info contain an open SSH private key? the fuck? Best practices. Count / root / dot vim info. Why the fuck does that contain a private SSH key? That's terrible. This is a world readable file, right?
Greaser_1 followed your channel.
Greaser1, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. This is so weird. Okay. Control Z. And then head / proc / oh wait, I have to do this first. PS aux grep count. Whoops, messed that the fuck up. Grep count. Okay, so oh shit. Does it even matter? It might not even matter. Probably should have killed that one after I was done with it. I guess we'll just try this. Head / proc / what was the last one? I think the last one was 55, so let's do 27265. 27265. Is that right? Oh yes, FD3. Wait, what? Mine doesn't have an SSH key in it. What? Oh wait, this might be the wrong. What? No. Mine doesn't have a private open SSH key. Are you fucking kidding me? You did a head use cat. Oh, he uses head though. Oh wait, no, this time he actually uses cat. Okay. You're right. Give me the private SSH key, please and thank you. Wait, so is this just like a history of all the Vim commands? Oh, jeez. This is all fucked, though. How am I supposed to use this? Oh wait, okay, here we go. Copy. So this is why SSH exists on the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's rename this to SSH. Nano ID underscore RSA. This has like spaces and shit in it though. Let's see. Forget how to do this. Let's see. Control / search to replace. Do I just enter a space? Or nothing, maybe. Shit. Damn it, how do I get rid of the spaces? forget how to do that. Do I enter a space? No. I just saw Pebble do this today. I can't remember how to do it. Shit. How do I remove the spaces? Replace with nothing? Replace this instance all? Oh, there we go. Okay. Wait, this still doesn't look right though. Shit. It still doesn't look right. This is over too far and they're... Oh, wait a second. I don't think I should have done that, should I? I think he did this with something else, actually. Damn it, how do I fix this? I don't think it needs white space. Open it in Notepad or Word document and replace from there. Just try it. What? I mean, I guess I could just try it, but most of the time this has to be exactly correct or it won't work. XY, chamad 600, ID underscore RSA. I can certainly try it like that, but I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, let's see, error in libcrypto, and it's still asking for a password. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Wait, maybe he shows how to get this working. Wait, all he says is there's an SSH key, but he's not actually trying to use it? Oh, he's talking about the crashes that are already here. These are dated from back before this box release, so they are likely the developer playing with the count and count ZZ program. The plan is to start the program, have it read something interesting I want to read, and then cause it to crash. Then I listed /root earlier. There was a .ssh directory. Looking in that directory with count shows there's an ID underscore RSA file. I'll try to read that. First I'll start count and read the file. Oh, okay. He's actually gonna try to read the ID underscore RSA file. Oh, this is where you send a segmentation fault using sig-segv. Oh, it's just kill-sig-segv and then the process ID. And then we foreground. Whoops, what did I do there? Let's see. ls-l var crash, read file from dump. The dot crash file is actually text. It has all kinds of information about the process at the time of the crash and a large base64 encoded blob at the end. Apport-unpack will decompress the dump into a given directory. File, core dump. What? Running strings on it will return the file. With the SSH key, I can SSH into the box as root. But how? But how do I get the SSH key to work? Wait, is this a different SSH key? Damn it. B3. B3? No, this is the same SSH key. How does he use the SSH key? Because it's all fact. I'm pretty sure until we fix this, we can't actually authenticate with this. How do I fix this? Do I just take out all the spaces? I guess I didn't really try it without after taking out all the spaces. Replace space with nothing. Replace this instance. All. I guess we can try it like this. What if I add the spaces back in here? Whoops, that's supposed to be 2 words.
I am not quite sure how to help you with that.
Okay. Then open SSH private key. Wonder if it will work like that, or if the header and footer actually need to be in exactly the right place. Let's try this. Maybe it doesn't matter, hopefully. Awesome! It does not matter. It just cannot have any spaces in the actual part of it. Okay. Okay, we have root access now. Now we can cat root.txt. Okay, there we go. We have the root flag. Finally. Da 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 da. And secret has been pwned. Awesome. Oh. Yeah, there's actually a much easier way of doing this than... I think I'm gonna say this was a bit hard. That was a bit hard. I didn't even know where the hell to begin with that. Let's see. Yeah, the other way, the first way to do this was definitely a lot easier than doing whatever we were supposed to do with SIG SEGV. Alrighty. Man, I've been going for 6 hours. Let's see. Thank you, thank you. Let's see, who can we raid? Geez, it's almost 9 o'clock. Let's see. You have a good night, Goblin. Catch you next time, man. Alright, see you next time, Cyber Nerd. Thanks for joining. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Or day, or afternoon. Whatever time of day it is for you. For me, it is evening. Huh? Okay. Who can we raid? Let's see who's on. Oh, there's no one else on who speaks English other than me. Okay. Well, that sucks. Yeah, there usually aren't a whole lot of InfoSec folks on Thursdays, I don't think. Maybe earlier, but not at this time. Well, I thought Blaze streamed on Thursdays, though. I don't know. Huh. Let's see. Good night, and remember SSH keys will always be in the Vim info for some reason now. I don't know about that one, MZ. Who is on that we can raid? Does anybody have any suggestions for who we could raid? Let's see. What does this say? Not sure who this is, but he was under Science and Tech. Age of Entropy. ESP, though? Oh, he only speaks Espanol. Or España. Crap. Is this lady that's doing a 3D printing hangout? She has a science tag. Could raid her. Let's see. I wonder what she's 3D printing. Apparently she's making a door knocker. With 3D printing. Should we go ahead and raid her, or should we just go ahead and end the stream? Ooh. Alright, yeah, I think we're just gonna go ahead and end the stream. Hope everybody had a good time. Hopefully you learned something. I know I did. I definitely do every time. I learn a lot doing these Hack the Box boxes. Probably make a write-up for this at some point. I have a whole bunch of write-ups on boxes that I've done on stream that I need to do. I still am a little bit behind on those, so whenever I have time, I usually work on those. But anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for joining.